My friends, what's going on, everyone? My friends. Ugh. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Okay. So, guys, I've got some stuff to talk about today. Okay, so first of all, we're starting up in Mario Story again. We just got to the haunted house, so I'm excited to check this out and continue on. So, my friends, I I've got some news. Um, I've Okay, what should I talk about first? I've got lots of news today. I've got lots of news, but I think I'll wait until some people come into the chat. Yes, I've got some fun stuff to share, and I've been thinking more and more about my video game store. That will be a lot of fun. That'll be a lot of fun. I need to figure out my niche. I need to figure out my niche and figure it out. What I'd like to do is I would like to... Okay, so I can't get to there. What I would like to do is start just a... I've never been to a video game store where you can go there, and if you're looking for a certain game that's like rare that they wouldn't normally have, you can kind of get them to find it for you, if that makes any sense. And then they could pay like a finder's fee kind of thing. So I think I'll do that. And if I do the video game store and if it takes off, then or if it at least does somewhat well, I'll be able to write off business trips. Well, I can already write off business trips, but I'll be able to write off going to Japan to do stuff. So that'll be cool. But we'll have to see. I am in an unbelievable amount of pain. So I went to the hospital today, and I got my x-rays done for my arm and my shoulder and stuff like that. So my shoulder, I've pulled some muscles in it, but I didn't damage any of the bone or anything, which is good. That's good news. However, I have fractures in my elbow, which is not fun. So I need to get a sling tomorrow. I was gonna get one today. I even went to Walmart and everything, completely forgot. And now I'm just too tired for going out anymore. I've had a long day of running around town. Uh-oh. And I just want to hang out with you guys. Is he gonna let me take it? Hey, what's going on? Asgore, how are you feeling? I hope you're well. Yes. So I'm injured. My arm will probably be out of commission for like 6 to 8 weeks. Hopefully sooner than that. What do I do here? Hopefully sooner than that. I did go to the gym today. But I only went on the bike. How are you doing, Asgore? I'm so confused here. What is it that I need to do? That thing in the ground. Maybe I can blow up the thing in the ground with the bomb. Maybe I can blow up the thing in the ground with the bomb. I'm not too sure. Is there a door over here? No. After I beat this level, we're gonna switch over to Castlevania 64. I'm gonna beat that tonight. Okay, so this, can I break this? No. So what the fudge? What the fudge? Okay. Is this just a Easter egg? Is this just an Easter egg? Okay. Nothing around here. You guys know what I have to do? I haven't played this in a long time. That's weird. Very strange. Can I go behind here? Why are they making sounds? I'm so confused. So I gotta... This goes up. But what on earth is gonna hold this down? What on earth is gonna hold this down? Because the moment I can't get there. I can't get there in time. Anybody have any idea? Oh, okay, maybe I do just need to spin. Maybe I do just need to spin. Okay. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, so, couple things. Damn it. Couple things. I got new ID today. Which is great because I've been carrying around my passport, and that's never a good thing. You shouldn't be carrying around your passport. Hey, Flipside! I'm glad that you're here. I've got some cool news to tell you. Yeah, it was a fucking long day. Oh my goodness. What was I gonna say? I got two. I should have checked my business email sooner, but I got two sponsorship opportunities. I got two brands that want to work with work with the channel. Super excited about that. That's the first time. One of them, well, I'm not going to say anything about who they are yet because I don't want them to get any free promo. But one's a video game and one is a what's the sunglasses. Really nice sunglasses. So I'm really excited about that. I'm really excited about that. They sent me an email to my business email. Damn it, what do I do here? Clearly I can't do that. You can use items outside of battle for God damn it. I didn't know you could use items outside of battle. Yeah, I'm super excited about that. So they didn't say anything about money in the email, but I'm sure that's something that we have to talk about. But what? yeah, I sent them an email back. I said, hey, I'm looking for I'm interested in doing this. Hit me up with your compensation offer and how long do you want me to do it for, and we'll figure it out. So super excited about that. Super excited about that. What on earth do I have to do? Couldn't come at a better time either. Couldn't come at a better time. This move ended up costing me an absolute arm and a leg. And I need to get back on track. I need to get back on track. So, oh, I saw Bex today. I saw Bex today. Shout out to Bex. What do I have to do? What do I have to do? What do you think? What do you think? Oh. Oh, okay. There we go. I didn't realize that I could go behind here. Does anybody remember going to Kmart? Does anybody remember Kmart? God, that place was gross. That place was gross. I very much remember Kmart. I also, here in Canada, we had Zellers. We had Kmart, but I think Kmart was bought out by Zellers. Okay, so from here, if something that I found, I'm gonna do a review on it. I think it's a really funny book. Um, it's a microwave cookbook, like a microwave recipe cookbook. Um, but it's from like the very, very early 80s. Like, like when the microwave was still like a new kind of novelty, you know? And uh, they have the most bizarre, what's it called? Recipes in it. Like they encourage you, damn it, they encourage you to cook an entire chicken. Um, they encourage you to do an entire chicken in the microwave. And steak. And steak. Yeah, that would be good. Steak. There we go. I knew it. I knew there would be a trick. Didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. Oh. Okay. Is that the TikTok clock from Peach's Castle? Okay. Anything up here? No. Okay. So how is everybody? How is everybody? I hope, uh-oh, spooky. I hope, everybody's happy. I hope everybody's happy. I'm a happy guy. I'm a happy guy. Oh, spooky. Oh, you know what'd be cool? Do I get a ghost companion? Do I get a ghost companion? Oh, you know what you do with these? You look dead center in the middle of the screen, and you don't necessarily look at the thing. It's this one. It's the one right in the front. It's this one here. Right here. Right here. Oh, you have to hit him? Yeah, if you do these, and if you, oh, I was so close. What you want to do is you want to look directly in the middle of the screen, and you don't want to look where the boot goes. You just want to follow the middle of the screen. Okay. There. Yeah. I would always beat my family at all of those games that they do the switching in Mario Party, because everybody would follow the object. But if you're ever in a situation where you have to follow an object, the very best thing to do is to just look straight forward. Don't actually follow the object, because it takes too much of your brain to do it. But if you just look forward and look at the through your peripherals, you can see it perfectly. How do I ground pound? How do I ground pound? Okay. Okay. I don't get it. How do I equip the thing? Ah, okay. Okay. Come on. There we go. All right. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. Oh, a shop! Awesome! Oh, okay. There we go. So, guys, I am going to... I'm going to look into getting a, guitar. Electric guitar. Electric guitar. I think that'd be very fun. And, yes. I want to play. Am I gonna fight any of these guys? Oh, I'm just back in the same room. Same room. Maybe up here? Oh, yeah, I have to go back to the main room. Gotta go back to the main room. So, guys, should I invade the Church of Scientology? What do you guys think? Should I make an invasion video? about Scientology. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's downstairs? Why? I can't believe how expensive groceries is. Every time I go to the damn store, I spend like $60 for like 3 days worth of food. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. There we go. Ah. There we go. Oh, that just goes... Yeah. Same room. Same room. But now what? But now what? Ah. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to still work out with my injury. But I'm not looking forward to it. Not looking forward to it. But you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm glad I got injured in Canada though, and not Japan. That just brings me to here. Can I go over here or something? Where? I don't understand. Oh, well, I got that emblem, so I got that emblem. Do I have to bring it to someone? Maybe over in here? Maybe I have to give it to one of those ghosts. Maybe I have to give it to this guy. Come on. Nope. I have never... Maybe this guy I give it to. No, darn it. So there's nothing in here. Oh, this is just the shop. Darn! Can I go in this? Yeah, if anybody knows what to do, I'm all ears. Spooky! Oh! Okay. So I got that little statue thing. Where do I bring the statue to? Do I put it in here? No? Okay. So I don't... Oh, maybe I put that thing in that painting that was empty. Maybe I put it in this. Ah, there we go. There we go. Spooky! Yeah, so, um, I hope that, I hope that by the time, I hope that by the time, I go to, what's it called? Toronto, I'm feeling better. I hope by the time I go to Toronto, I'm feeling better. What door should I go in? Uh-oh, spooky. I love the sound that we've designated for ghosts. Woo! Why would a ghost sound like that? Why would a ghost make those sounds? Woo! So stupid. Or maybe the sound, maybe they're not making the sound, but the sound is made by their movement. Like when they're bobbling around, that's the sound they make. What do you think? What do you think? So, my main doctor is on maternity leave right now, and I haven't really wanted to meet the temporary doctor because, like, there's not too much point, and the thing is, I'm pretty mental. Like, I go to the doctor every 3 weeks, but it's for my mental health, right? So, I've been with my doctor forever, so I'm totally comfortable opening up around her. But I didn't want to meet this new person, and then, I don't know, I was just really nervous about it. But I saw him today, and he was a really nice guy. He's a really nice guy. Oh, Ghost, what's your special power? What does his special power do? It just makes us disappear? Is that so ghosts don't chase us? Yeah, he was nice. The problem was I had to go and refill my benzodiazepines. And as a recovering addict, this is my choice, but I always want to see the doctor instead of just calling them and saying I need a prescription. Because I want to give them like an update on my mental health, right? Because those are strong drugs, and I don't take them often at all, but it's good to have them. It's good to have them. So what am I supposed to do with this invisibility thing? What if I do this? Damn it! I still get it. Is there any point to this, or is it only there so I can get injured? It doesn't even injure me, it just lights me up. Alright. So what do I do down here? Oh, you know what? Maybe I can go through that gate now. But you can't move when you're doing this. Ow! Maybe this was right. Ah. Perfect. Ooh, green Goomba. There's only one of them. What's her attack do? What the hell am I supposed to do? That was weird. There we go. One. Oh, thanks. That's real helpful. That's real helpful. Nope. Oh, God. Shit. Why can't I use this? What does this do? That's it? That's what that whole item does? What a garbage item! What a garbage item! We'll get rid of all of those. Why would anybody need that? Goodness. Oh, 3 in a row. All right. So guys, do you guys remember your very first MP3 player? I remember my first MP3 player. I wish I wish I could find that model again, because I know exactly what it looks like in my brain, but I don't know what it looks like. Like, I don't know the name of it. I would love to buy one. But this thing had such little memory that it could hold, like, I think it could hold 15 songs. That was it. And you had to put it into all of the songs that you wanted to put into it. You had to put it into a program that compressed the songs. So they sounded terrible. They sounded terrible. So you got 15 songs that sound absolutely terrible. And when I got it, we didn't own a computer. We didn't own a computer, so the only time I could update it was whenever I went to my grandma's house or my aunt's house. But I'll never forget that little thing. I also still have my CD player. It's probably worth a pretty penny now because it was like it was a pretty high-end CD player for the time. It was made for jogging. So it's really it's got like anti-skip. It's really good. Ghosts. All right. Can I go in here? There we go. Okay. All right, good stuff. We're getting pretty far. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, Lord! Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Just eats him? Okay. Can I move or what? So I'm guessing we've got a boss coming up. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Oh. That's so weird. I don't quite understand how to do her attack. What does this do? What does this do? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. There we go. Okay. Oh. Not long enough. Oh. Why can't I hit the guy up top? No. There we go. Why didn't he lose his wings? Oh no! What on earth are they doing? Nice. Oh goodness. 8?! Are you kidding me? They're strong. They're strong. I think 8's the biggest that we've been hit by. Oh, I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Oh no. Oh no. Oh goodness. All right. That still won't help though if they do 16 damage. That's got to get them. Yes. All right, we got to go back and get health. Good lord. Okay. Oh wow, 1. I haven't been able to go to the shop and get like a fire flower in a really long time. What a shame. Why? I wonder why that ghost wouldn't sell to me. Oh, you know what? I didn't go to that ghost. You know what? We're gonna go back. I didn't go to the ghost with what's-her-name's power. Maybe I just need to do that, and then they'll sell things to me. Because having that would be very useful. Alright. Dang it. Oh, we're fully powered up again. Okay, what can I do here? I like the star powers. It's a good addition. It's a good addition. Damn it! There we go. All right. Oh, come on! These do so much damage. Oh, goodness. Now they're all after me. Alright, we got one of them at least. We got one of them at least. Alright. Oh, no! There we go. I'm so surprised that they do so much damage. That means that this next boss is probably going to be a huge pain in the ass. Damn it. Alright, there we go. Got a little bit of health out of that. Oh, did we get a key? No. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Alright. We're back. I like how it just turns to night. And this. So, we should be able to go this way. I hope this works. Okay. Okay. Where is the shop? Ah, here it is. Here we go. Yes. Okay. Okay, HP 10, that's good. FP. Okay. Do you want the mystery bag? Okay. Now we're itemed up. We're itemed up. We can carry on safely. Oh, goodness. There we go. You know what I gotta look up? I gotta see if there's a cheat code for Forsaken to see if there's like unlimited lives. Because the fact that they give you 5 lives, that's it for the whole game? Why? Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Ow! Oh. I just want to escape right now. Okay. I think... Damn it. I think I might order a pizza tonight. Oh! There we go. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so my two favorite teams are playing, damn it! My two favorite teams are playing tonight, the Dodgers and the Blue Jays. They're playing each other. That should be pretty cool. They're both number 1 in their division, so it should be pretty entertaining. All right. There we go. Okay. Bam. Okay. Oh, there we go. Good. Good. The grinding's not bad. The grinding's not too bad. Oh, come on. What does this snowman do? What does the snowman do? Oh my! Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, there we go. Oh, oh. There we go. Oh, so guys, I'm gonna be getting glasses soon. I'm gonna be getting glasses soon. And I'm excited about that. I should be wearing glasses. I haven't been wearing my glasses in a really long time. They're gonna power up soon. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. 0, 10. Oh. Okay. 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 There we go. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. We're getting good. Oh, damn it. Okay, after this battle, I'll take a quick break. Yes, good times, good times. Why didn't it affect the other jabronis? What is this? What is this? Why? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Okay. That's not gonna do anything. Oh no. Oh, I have to save this one. Fudge! Alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare. The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
Nintendo 64が3月14日から16,800円になります。By Edison。今始まる新たなボンバー伝説。3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発。Nintendo 64で登場。バックボンバーマン。
Killer outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場。チョロ Q 64。転がり回れ、コースを作れ。4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース。宝チョロ Q 64ついてるよ。
64。手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦え。任天堂64カスタムロボ。64。今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトル。チームプレーの駆け引きがバトルをさらに熱く。
このロボじゃ地上戦は不利だ。空中戦で行こう。よし。行け。よし。
仲間のピンチをチャンスに変える。戦時のタイミングがバトルの決め手。ロボもパーツもパワーアップ。任天堂64カスタムロボ V2。
First on the scene, first with the news, last in the Journalists Invitational Softball Tournament. This is Hot Topic. Tonight, we uncover the real story surrounding Diddy Kong's latest adventure with never-before-seen footage obtained from Nintendo insiders. Now, here's your host, Trent Tillman.
Oh, I'm Trent Tillman. The recent whereabouts of Diddy Kong have been a mystery. Until now. To get the story, we sent world-famous adventurer and thrill-seeker Dirk Monahan to catch up with the elusive chimp. Now, Dirk has run with the bulls of Pamplona and braved the raging waters of the Amazon in nothing more than an inner tube. He eats danger with a spoon, wipes his chin, and asks for seconds. Dirk, can you hear me? All right. Now, Dirk, you were the first human to experience the Diddy Kong adventure. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. And how did you do? Oh, I didn't think you could break that. What exactly happened? So you were trying to pick up a balloon, but you were sideswiped by a squirrel, hit an oil slick, and smashed into the hind leg of a brontosaurus? Dirk, was Diddy a part of this? Tragic. Let's check in with our chief correspondent, Dent Chassis. Dent?
Trent.
Dent, as Dirk discovered, it seems we are dealing with something drastically different.
That's right, Trent. We believe Dirk was involved in what's called the adventure mode. This is no place for the faint of heart. Here's what we know so far. This realm pits you against a number of challenges. Make your way by collecting golden balloons. These unlock doors to 4 areas: Dino Domain, Sherbet Island, Snowflake Mountain, and Dragon Forest. Once inside, you'll explore the worlds and race the boss of each one. If successful, you'll take the Silver Coin Challenge. Collect all 8 coins.
All right. All right. Okay. Boom. So, my friends, I hope that you're well. I don't understand this. Wait a minute, didn't I die right before this? I'm so confused. Didn't I die right before I left? Okay, I get it. I get it. Oh no. That's gotta be it. Nope. Oh no. Maybe I have a chance. Maybe I have a chance. Maybe? Yes! Thank God. Thank God. Alright. There we go. I gotta go refill now. Oh no! Okay. Oh no, 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 no! Here we go. All right. Good stuff. I like this game. This game is, I haven't played it since I was a little kid, but, I'm enjoying it. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, dang it. There we go. Oh, no. Can I go behind here? Oh, look what I found. Look what I found. Alright, we're rocking and rolling now. We've got one of... Oh, there's a safe here. Perfect. Oh, spooky. Very spooky. Oh, Lord. Oh, my. Hey, Wolf! What's going on, buddy? Wolf, how are you doing? Pound it. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. How are you feeling, Wolf? Alright. So maybe if I use this it'll... Yeah, okay. I like these little security things, though. Actually, I want to grind a little, so might as well take a couple of these guys out. I'm at 61, so I'm getting reasonably close. There we go. Just thought I'd pop by and say hello. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm doing okay, but I did a lot more damage to my elbow than I thought I did. Today I went to the doctor and got x-rays and stuff, and it turns out... Oh, damn it. Turns out that I fractured my elbow. So that's really painful. But other than that, I mean, I'm okay. I'm okay. No big deal, really. No big deal. There we go. You get up to anything fun today, buddy? You get up to anything fun? Oh. How do I get up here? How do I get this? Okay. Oh. Oh no. Okay. What can I do? Can't do that. Can't do that. Oh! Hey, flip side. No, I'm not stuck anymore. I'm not stuck anymore. I am on a good track. I am on a good track right now. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so I'm moving along, I'm getting, I'm doing some progress here. Damn it. How's the, weather down there, eh, Flipside? Are you still having lightning? Are you still having lightning storms? That must be cool, though. Lightning in Florida must be pretty cool. Lightning where I'm from isn't very impressive. You know what's amazing, though? If you ever go to somewhere in the Caribbean during the summer, if you go for like a week, there's a pretty damn good chance that at some point during... Oh, I was going this way. There's a pretty good chance that at some point during your week, there will be some kind of, like, big storm. It usually happens at night, and it usually happens more, like, over the ocean. But it definitely hits land and stuff. And whenever those kind of storms happen, unbelievably beautiful. Unbelievably beautiful. Hey, Jesse, what's going on? Cooper, your favorite comparison? Companion, yes. Yes, he's my favorite because he can do the, he can do the multi... Uh-oh. He can do the multi-attack. You can do the multi-attack. I like any of them that can hit multiple enemies. I'd rather do smaller damage to multiple enemies than big damage to lots of enemies. There we go. I like these characters, though. I don't think I've ever seen them before. I like it. No, not been doing much today. Just been movie buff. Quick chat with Bex on Instagram and Discord. Watched the stream last night. That was good chilling out too. Yes, very fun. It's always nice to hang out with you guys. Always nice to hang out with you guys. I'm getting closer to upgrading, so this is good. This is good news. Ah. Can I go into the book? Okay. Ooh, spooky. 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 I like it. We all hang out together. We've got our own crowd. Yeah, it's nice. We've oh no. We've really come up with a oh fuck's sake. We've come up with a great group of people. Come up with a great group of people. I really appreciate you guys. It's always a pleasure being able to hang out with you. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I love meeting people. I love meeting people. Okay. My throat is killing me though. This air conditioning at my new apartment. Oh man, my body is so not used to it. My body's so not used to it. Every time I walk into the house, I immediately get like a runny nose. My throat is always sore in here. And we're having a heat wave starting on, I think, Tuesday of next week. So that's not going to be fun. That's not going to be fun. Okay. 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 Alright, maybe I can sneak by here. Maybe I can sneak here. Okay. Alright, let's see what her special power was. Let's see what this special power is here. That's like impossible! Oh, I don't want them to run away. I don't want it to run away because then I won't get the experience points for it. There we go. Got me and you, Patrick Bex, Lisa Kid, everybody knows, in chat. Yes. Lots of people. Hoodlum. Yeah, Sleepy, Ethan, Arcade. Lots of people. Lots of people. Richard. Shred Lounge. Yeah, we got lots of great support. Lots of great support. Appreciate every one of you. Appreciate you guys for watching. Appreciate the donations. Appreciate just being able to hang out. Yeah, it's really nice to just, you know, be able to chill out and hang out with all of you guys. It's really nice. Lots of people, for sure. Wolf, I got a couple sponsorship opportunities for my channel. I got a couple sponsorship opportunities. I'm really excited about that. I'm just waiting to see how much they're going to pay me for it. I'm just waiting to see how much they'll pay me for it. But that's really good. That's really good. I knew that once I hit 10K, sponsors would start knocking on my door. Really happy about that. Oh, my throat. After this level, I'm gonna have to take a break for a little bit. My throat is just killing me. I think I'm gonna run to the convenience store and get some, like some throat lozenges or something. There we go. Okay. Okay. So... Okay. No, no, no! There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. I love the effects. Very trippy. Very trippy stuff. 1, 2. There we go. Okay. Spooky, spooky. Spooky, spooky. We're gonna level up soon, though. We're gonna level up soon. Very good. Good stuff. I'm really looking forward to the Toronto vlog at the end of the month. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Toronto vlog. We're gonna have a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to biking on Lakeshore. That should be really good. And we're gonna be doing a lot of really cool stuff. I'm hoping to raise enough to be able to go on like a fuck's sake on a Skyline cruise. So what they do is they take you out in like Lake Ontario and at nighttime, and you can see the Toronto skyline. I think that would be awesome. I think that would be awesome. Okay, so that's a power-up of some kind. Yeah, they're not too expensive either. I think they're like 20-30 bucks or something like that. But that'd be cool. I'm hoping to go to Chinatown to some of those grocery stores that I went to, and I want to make myself probably steak and crab, and you can pick up live crabs in Chinatown. Live crabs. So I'll probably check that out and pick up some crabs. That'll be very cool. Hey, Flipside. Flipside. When I'm in Toronto, I might go to the village too. I have some friends in the village that I might want to run into. That would be fun. Oh Lord. How are you feeling, Flip? How are you feeling, Flip? Damn it! I keep having dreams where I'm on it's like a giant ship, like a spaceship kind of thing that floats over the ocean, like it's traveling over the ocean, but it never gets anywhere. Like it's always just endless water. And it's an entire, there we go. It's an entire city. It's an entire city on top of this ship. Like, it's such a cool image in my mind. Imagine, like, being in a city, but the edge of town is the ocean, and you'll fall off if you go up to it. In my dreams, there's like a cargo bay that you see in the movies, like where like army men drop stuff off, like for airdrops and stuff. And in my dream, I always go and I sit, and I just sit while I watch all the ocean go by and stuff. It's so weird. It's such a weird dream. No. Damn it. All right. So these. Okay. What should I go with? What should I go with? Oh god, they're all powering up. They're gonna take me out in one turn. They're gonna take me out in one turn. Oh no. Oh, I got two of them. That's good. There we go. Alright, at least I'm getting good experience here. At least I'm getting good experience here. Good night, mate. Hey, good night, man. If you're doing your sleep stream, I'll put it on, and so you can get the watch time. I like your sleep streams. A lot of the time, what'll happen, buddy, is when I'm lying in bed, and a YouTube video ends, I have autoplay on, and it just goes right to your thing, like 9 times out of 10. So it's pretty cool. I usually wake up in the middle of the night and look at my TV And that's what's on my TV. Bam. Okay. There we go. I really like this game. I don't mind grinding in this game either. Okay. That's not gonna do anything, is it? Okay, we got 2 of them. Are you kidding me? They just got rid. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what the fudge? There we go. Oh wait, no, this isn't gonna do anything. This isn't gonna do anything. Oh lord. You know what episode? I want to watch the Camp Krusty episode of The Simpsons. That episode is great. That episode is great. There we go. We get good experience from that, so I think I'm gonna grind it out around here. Because we're gonna be facing another boss like any time. Wouldn't mind having more badges. Okay. So, there we go. There we go. Oh no. Oh no, I only have 2. Okay. Ah. I only got 1 of them. Not good. Not good. Oh god. Okay. Yikes. Boo. Are you kidding me? Oh no. Oh, it's gonna kill me now. Oh no. Next attack, they're gonna get me. I'm gonna use this. Might not help though if they're powered up. Yeah, I don't think it'll help if they're powered up. No. Damn it. Alright. What can you do? What can you do? Okay. So I'm pretty sure we're done now. Okay. I'm gonna build oh, damn it. I'm gonna build a Lego set tonight for the channel. Do a what are they called? A quick build. That'll be fun. I've got this here, I'll show it to you. I got this I was at Walmart and I saw like kind of like a mystery. It was like a mystery ball, and it had like 5 different like retro kind of things that you could build. Up. Let me just do this real quick. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, it's right here. So it was in this ball, and the one that I got is this little TV. Little TV. So I love building stuff, but the building the Ultraman, fuck that. Let me show you something real quick. I built this. This is an Ultraman micro brick build. The bricks are absolutely microscopic, and it actually like flashes and stuff. Even though this is only this big, the bricks, let me see if I can pull off a brick here to show you. To put it into perspective, 1, 2, this is 3 bricks put together. That's 3 bricks put together. And the whole thing is like that. This took me 15 hours to build. 15 hours! This took me as long to build as like a large Lego set would have. I have another one of those too. Oh. Yeah, I have another one of those, but I'm going to use it for a giveaway because I'm not gonna build it. I'm not gonna build it. It's way too much effort to build. All right. So what I'm gonna do is after every battle, I'll save. Oh God. Okay. So, tomorrow I am very, very much giving another really good effort on stopping energy drinks again. I think I have like 2 left. But when I was at when I was at Walmart today, I picked up some healthy stuff. So yeah, I picked up some healthy stuff. I picked up a big bottle of cranberry raspberry juice, and I picked up a big bottle of like, there's this brand, I'll show it. It's a smoothie, right? But all it is there's no additives to it. It's pretty expensive. It's like $8 or $9 a bottle. But it has a lot of really good stuff in it. So that's what I'm going to be drinking on tomorrow. Here, I'll show you. Yeah, this. I don't know if you have this in your country. Bolt House Farms. Bolt House Farms. It's really good. It has 5.5 apples in it, 42 berries in it, and a banana. So, really good stuff. Really healthy. But it's expensive. But at the same time, it's not that expensive because I drink about $10 worth of energy drinks a day. So I have to stop that. That's $300 a month. So I need to stop that immediately. And I feel like such an idiot too because I went to see my doctor today because I had to get before I go to get x-rays and stuff like that. I didn't want to go to the hospital to get diagnosed. You know, like I didn't want to wait in the waiting room at the hospital. And luckily my doctor is in a clinic that is like just across the street from the hospital. So instead of going to the hospital to see somebody to tell me to get an x-ray, I went to my doctor, and then he just wrote me like a prescription for it, and I just brought it to the hospital and they did it. But when I was there, I wanted to talk to him about my caffeine drinking and stuff, but I completely forgot. I completely forgot to bring it up because I had other things to talk about. But that's good. Okay, I'm excited to get my glasses. I have to make sure that I do that tomorrow. The bus doesn't run on Sunday, so I've decided to start taking Sunday as kind of like a day for myself. So I will still be streaming on Sundays, but I'm only gonna stream on like Sunday night, like probably around like 9 or 10, because I'm gonna use that day to just, you know, relax and be myself and meditate and stuff. You know, I've meditated other than today because I was really busy today. I've meditated every single day since I've moved here, and I love it. I love it. I think it's been really helpful. I think it's been really helpful. I haven't meditated normally since oh, scheisse verdammt. I haven't meditated normally since rehab. So it is nice. It is nice. It's a nice relief. It's a nice relief. If you guys have stress in your life, I would suggest trying to meditate. And meditating doesn't need to be like meditating doesn't need to be, you know, you sitting there chanting a mantra or whatever. Or it doesn't need to be like I personally like guided meditation. That's where you kind of listen to somebody calmly like ground you and stuff. There's this really great app. It unfortunately it is paid for, but it's called Calm. And in the Calm app, they have kind of like different noises that you can listen to while you're sleeping. And I'm sure you can find all those noises just on YouTube, right? But what's nice about it is you can combine noises. So if you like the sound of like a campfire crackling and stuff, you can put that on. But then you can also put on like a thunderstorm. So now you have a crackling fire in the thunder. And then you can also put on like space sci-fi sounds, you know? And there's this great series on Calm where they have these different guided meditations, and I think it's called Starship. And what it does is each one of them is about, I think, about 30 to 40 minutes long, and it's so cool because it introduces you into like the spaceship. It says like you can now enter the hallway to enter the spaceship, and then you enter the hallway, and then it'll say like We please stand still as we are decontaminating you, and then you'll hear like sprays go on and stuff, and then it'll say like take your seat in the cockpit and look around, and in front of you you see your control pad and stuff now, and it's really cool because then you go up into space and it describes you leaving the atmosphere and leaving Earth and stuff like that. And then when it's in space, that you go like each episode is like a trip to the moon or a trip to Mars or a trip to Saturn or a trip to something like that. So it describes all of the stars that are around you. It describes the colors of let's say you're doing Saturn. It describes the colors. It talks about like the storms that are going on in the thing. It's unbelievably cool. It's unbelievably cool. It is a paid service though. I don't think it's too expensive, but I think it's probably around the same price as like Netflix. So it's not like it's $1 a month or anything. I think it's like 10-15 bucks a month, but um I would definitely recommend it. I definitely would recommend it. And you can you can get a 7-day free trial. So just sign up for it anyway, and then just cancel your membership immediately and try it for a week. It's really cool stuff. It's really cool stuff. Guys, I'm going to take just a quick 2-minute break. I will be right back.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare. The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
めっちゃめちゃにしてめちゃめちゃに壊す正義のために壊す8つのマシンを乗りこなせ爽快痛快メカアクション任天堂64ソフトブラストドーザー6800円決め手は高度なテクニック任天堂64が3月14日から16,800円になります
by Edison 今始まる新たなボンバー伝説 3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発任天堂64で登場バックボンバーマン
Bomberman, mass destruction across the land. Makes a bomb any size, and he's yours to customize. Oh yeah, your very own Bomberman. Cross his path, you'll explode in the brand new adventure mode. Different levels to explore on Nintendo 64. Look out, it's the new Bomberman.
Killer outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場チョロ Q64 転がり回れコースを作れ4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース宝チョロ Q64 ついてるよ
64手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦え任天堂64カスタムロボ64今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトルチームプレーの駆け引きがバトルをさらに熱く
このロボじゃ地上戦は不利だ空中戦で行こうよし行けよし
仲間のピンチをチャンスに変える戦時のタイミングがバトルの決め手ロボもパーツもパワーアップ任天堂64カスタムロボ V2
First on the scene, first with the news, last in the Journalists Invitational Softball Tournament. This is Hot Topic. Tonight, we uncover the real story surrounding Diddy Kong's latest adventure with never-before-seen footage obtained from Nintendo insiders. Now, here's your host, Trent Tillman.
Oh, I'm Trent Tillman. The recent whereabouts of Diddy Kong have been a mystery. Until now. To get the story, we sent world-famous adventurer and thrill-seeker Dirk Monahan to catch up with the elusive chimp. Now, Dirk has run with the bulls of Pamplona and braved the raging waters of the Amazon in nothing more than an inner tube. He eats danger with a spoon, wipes his chin, and asks for seconds. Dirk, can you hear me? All right. Now, Dirk, you were the first human to experience the Diddy Kong adventure. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. And how did you do? Oh, I didn't think you could break that. What exactly happened? So you were trying to pick up a balloon, but you were sideswiped by a squirrel, hit an oil slick, and smashed into the hind leg of a brontosaurus? Dirk, was Diddy a part of this? Tragic. Let's check in with our chief correspondent, Dent Chassis. Dent?
Trent?
Dent, as Dirk discovered, it seems we are dealing with something drastically different.
That's right, Trent. We believe Dirk was involved in what's called the adventure mode. This is no place for the faint of heart. Here's what we know so far. This realm pits you against a number of challenges. Make your way by collecting golden balloons. These unlock doors to 4 areas: Dino Domain, Sherbet Island, Snowflake Mountain, and Dragon Forest. Once inside, you'll explore the worlds and race the boss of each one. If successful, you'll take the Silver Coin Challenge. Collect all 8 coins.
あ、剥がすなって。やばいぜ。大丈夫だって。
Did an expansion pack to get it all in.
They didn't even tip me!
And now, this. Donkey Kong 64. And you thought insanity was crazy.
Heaven help us all.
64.
Okay. Okay. Did you know that the DK rap was like Oh fuck, I can't do that. You know that the DK rap was like voted the worst music in video games? I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy. Alright, we gotta save after every battle here. Okay. Alright, it's good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Okay. So, the only... Ow! God damn it, I'm gonna have a hard time getting used to this. Alright. 7 health. Do I have to... Okay, I can do this. Up. There we go. Damn it. First thing, sleep. Have you guys ever seen that show? Have you guys ever seen that show where they take the nannies from like England? Are you kidding me? Only one of them fell asleep. They take like the nannies from England, right? And they show like these brat. It's like an old show, but they show these bratty kids, and it's absolutely mind blowing to me because you can't imagine that any of this is real, right? Like that shit was like original rage bait kind of stuff, and what a weird thing to put your kids through. What a weird thing to put your kids through. Like I see it too. There's somebody who's pretty famous on TikTok, right? Not TikTok. It's probably originally on TikTok and then put on Facebook, but it's on Facebook, and it just shows like a mom and her brat daughter. She's like, "Did you spend $2,500 on the credit card?" And the daughter's like, "Yeah, I needed a Gucci purse." And the mom's like, "You shouldn't have done that." It's like so fake. It's like the most ridiculous thing ever. But the thing is, these are still children, right? These are still kids that you're putting in your videos. And even if it's fake, right? It's just bad parenting, right? So I can just imagine these bad parent shows, because you know that the producers were just telling the kids to be as horrible as they possibly can because it would be good TV, right? That'd be so weird. I would love to. Now the problem is that the age, you don't really have memories from when you're. I think you only really start to form memories when you're like 5 that like you can remember for the rest of your life. But it would be interesting to interview one of these people that was like a kid on one of these shows. Because I bet that a lot of these families, I bet you that like a lot of them, they just signed up and they chose a family that they thought was attractive. Not like sexually attractive, marketable. Marketable is a better word. A family that's marketable, right? And then they're like, okay, this is what's going to happen. You're going to be the brat. You're going to do this. Just so weird. Another show that I absolutely do not understand why anybody would sign up for it is, and now it's off the air. It's been off the air for a really long time, and it was a shit show when it was on the air. But, do you guys remember, Hardcore Pawn? It was like, Pawn Stars, except it only featured people getting into arguments and fights and getting kicked out and all this. But the problem was, this was a show essentially where, now I'm not meaning this to sound anti-Semitic at all. I'm just explaining what the show is in context. So don't take this out of context. But in the show, you have this Jewish family of business people, right? And the entire show is taking black people from definitely low-income areas in Detroit, probably saying, hey, listen, we'll give you, $50 if you appear on this show, and all you need to do is come in and make a big stink about not getting $40 for your TV, right? But the problem is, the show absolutely exacerbates the stereotype that black people are like unreasonable and they'll just flip out and argue and start fights and stuff like that. It makes them look like absolute savages, and for the life of me, I cannot understand why a black person would sign up to be on a Jewish show that essentially uses them as a stereotype, because the only people that you ever see in that show that are like, sometimes they actually do a deal, because the whole show can't just be 100%, it can't be 100% fight. So there's usually like one actual deal per show. And in this one deal, it's always like a well-spoken white person. And then all of the other deals are just, it's just a horrible show. And it blows my mind that it was allowed on TV, because it's such a weird concept as a show. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that show, though. It was very strange. It was basically stereotypes the show, and I don't understand why anybody of any race would sign up for a show that makes fun of their stereotypes. Like if somebody was like, hey, Kai, we want you to come on our show, but you have to You have to talk real like a Canadian, bud, and you have to say a boot all the time, and you have to talk with a full Canadian accent the whole time, eh? Right? And it would be like, no, that's not how I talk all the time. No, just do it. It'll be funny. People will laugh at you. I don't want to. Come on, just say a boot. We don't say a boot. That's an American stereotype. No, just say a boot. Nobody says a boot. That's something Americans made up. There we go. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Alright. Okay, we gotta go save again. Okay. Oh. This is all we've got for health. All we've got for health. Okay. So, looking forward to opening up my video game store. That will be very, very, very cool. I'm hoping that by the time I start this, I guess I could sell on Amazon too, but I'm hoping that by the time I sell this stuff, there's an app other than eBay, because eBay takes a pretty considerable amount of your profit, you know? Okay. So, my friends. Always such a pleasure to see you guys. Oh, painful. Painful. When I was getting my x-ray today, I asked the lady if, I asked the lady what's, like, the strangest stuff that she's found in people, you know? And I said, have you ever seen, like, somebody come in and they swallowed a bunch of, like, nails? And she's like, no, but there is somebody who comes in regularly, and they have, like, all of these little bits and pieces, like, she told me that the most common thing this person usually does is, she'll go and she'll eat an entire bag of safety pins, because she has this disease where you eat, like, weird things, right? Like, it's an actual disease. I forget what it's called, but it's something that tricks your brain into thinking that, like, everything is edible, which must be a nightmare to live through. But yeah, she says that she comes in, like, once a month, and she has, like, 50 to 60 safety pins inside of her. I said, are they open? And she said they're not open, but she said that there's a huge risk of it becoming open. It's crazy. It's crazy. That has to be removed with surgery. You know, that's something that they have to go in and do. And she does it all the time. Imagine constantly having surgery on your stomach. Imagine constantly having surgery on your stomach. And that's just nuts, man. That's just nuts. Oh, hell yeah. You know, I'll tell you guys a funny story because I don't think there's anybody here at all. So, if I embarrass myself, I'm not really too worried about it. Um, so when I was in the hospital recovering from my cancer, um, during maybe the second week. So after my surgery, I found out recently that my surgery was 17 hours long. That's crazy. But basically, I was absolutely bedridden for 2 weeks. For 2 weeks, I was not allowed to leave my bed. The only time I was allowed to leave my bed was very carefully to get into a wheelchair, and then they would wheel me like into the shower, so I could get a sponge bath and shit. Um, so I was in the bed for a really long time, right? And what happened was I needed to get out of bed. I think it was like the 12th day, and I was like, okay, I need to get out of bed. Like, my legs hurt so much. I had to wear compression stockings, and I had to have the nurse come in and, like, run my feet once or twice a day. It was awful. And, okay, well, I'm gonna have to switch with him. And, yeah, so one day, I'm getting out of my bed because I've had enough. I'm like, I don't care. It's the middle of the night. The nurses, like, there's only two nurses on staff right now. Whatever. So I go to get out of bed, and I immediately step on my catheter tube. Oh my God. So what happened was I didn't realize that I had stepped on it. But I put my leg off the bed, and then when I put my leg off the bed, I didn't realize that at that point I was standing on it with my right leg. And then when I went to get up, the thing pulled on it. And oh my God, the pain. It was unbelievable because I don't know if you know this, but when you have a catheter in, like, you in your package all the way into your bladder, they fill a balloon. They blow up a balloon. Oh no. They blow up a balloon in your bladder so it stays there, and also because it just helps everything. Either way, it's not coming out, you know? And I stepped on it and I pulled it, and oh my God, the pain. And I was so embarrassed after because I fell right on the floor and I'm screaming. It was so painful. And then the next day, I was talking to a nurse about it because I was super embarrassed. And she says, "Hey, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. You know, you're in a hospital, and you know, things happen. Like, it's nothing to be embarrassed about. Try not to worry about it." And she could see that I was just so fucking embarrassed. And so she's like, "You know what? If you don't tell anybody that I told you this, like in the hospital and stuff, I'll tell you a story, but you have to keep it to yourself because I could get in trouble for, like, sharing it. But, you know, keep it to yourself." And I was like, "Okay, well, what's up?" And she's like, "Okay." She says, very regularly we get people who stick a pen down their shaft, and then they forget to take the cap off, and then when they pull it back up, the cap stays inside their member. So when I found out about that, I was relieved. I didn't feel as bad anymore. It was very strange. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, no. Oh, I got real lucky there. Oh, no, I've got 4. I've got 4 health. Dang it. Okay. Oh no, my health! You know what's weird? When people have, what's it called? It's a breakfast food. It's so gross. Those, they look like little bales of hay. God, they're awful. And sometimes, and you can get them mini wheats? I think that's what they're called, mini wheats? You can get mini wheats frosted, but they're still awful. And the texture of them, like, oh my lord. Never in my life have I had a worse cereal than mini wheats. Okay. Bam. I've got 6 health. I've got the mystery bag. I've got the mystery bag. Should I use it? Why not? Why not? Mystery bag's not too bad. A rock? Oh, come on! I got a rock. I get it. I see what they did there. I see what they did there. I got a rock. Oh, sweet lord. Okay. Oh no. I don't think I can do anything. Oh no. Okay. And there I go. Shoot. Shoot. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break, guys. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
私自分の部屋が欲しいの。自分の部屋か。ちょっと早いかな。君だけの部屋を動物の森に作ろう。家具を揃えたり、おしゃれをしたり、手紙を書いたり。アルバイトも。さあ、何から始めようかな。パパも住んでいいかな。任天堂64動物の森。パパの部屋どう？いいじゃないか。4人まです。64自分の部屋が欲しいの。ちょっと早いかな。動物の森に君だけの部屋を作ろう。家具を揃えたりおしゃれをしたり。さあ何から始める？任天堂64動物の森。パパも住んでみる？
Zero Hour for Nintendo 64. For mature audiences only.
13 weapons, 40 new and returning characters, hundreds of new puzzles to solve, and 15 larger-than-life 3D levels. Earthworm Jim 3D. Get in, or get out.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
Sorry.
Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone. Excitebike 64. Get serious air. Rated E for everyone.
よーいと来てドーンと来ていてーって来て危ないなぶつかるってばボケてる姿もかっこいいねなんて言ってる場合じゃないよほらほら見て見てナイスジャンプナイスターン俺ってかっこいいねえどうなのよこの走りすっげえのやればできるもんだこれがこいつは手強いコースだぜ技を磨いて駆け抜けろ任天堂エキサイトバイク64
F1 World Grand Prix sur Nintendo 64, vous n'en reviendrez pas.
あの時あのコーナーさえクリアしていたらあの時あの雨さえ止んでいたら君のテクニックがもう一つの結末を作る任天堂64 F1 ワールドグランプリ
Non mais t'as vu ça? Est-ce que tu l'as vu? Mais Matt, sans deck, Matt!
Inutile de revoir ces images. Allez, revoyons-les. F1 World Grand Prix 2 sur Nintendo 64.
Et pour que le deuxième de la course ne soit pas en reste, t'as vu ça, mon gars?
ファミスタシリーズ最強のゲーム決めるぜファミスタ64登場64
僕は強い武器を作りたい僕は何度も挑戦したい僕は頑丈な城を作りたい何度も挑戦何度も楽しい任天堂64風来の試練2鬼襲来試練場
64
私自分の部屋が欲しいの
自分の部屋かちょっと早いかな君だけの部屋を
Alright, guys, I'm back. Alright, continuing on. Do I have any items that I can use? I got this. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, flip side. Flip side, I'm so glad to see you. Somewhat. Some candy? I don't understand. I don't understand, my friend. Okay. I once went to this airport that had a hotel, and the hotel was... It had a courtyard, but it was inside of an airport, right? So, so they built this, like, outdoor, indoor area. It was bizarre. It was bizarre. Like, there was, like, fake turf on the ground. Fudge! There was, like, fake turf on the ground and picnic tables everywhere. But when you looked at the, walls, it was just hotel walls. It was weird. Talking about going to the store? No, I'm not going to any store. I'm not going to any store. Not tonight, I'm too tired. What a long day. I've had a long day today. Yeah, I've had to quite literally run all over town today. I had to... When I went to the doctor, my health card was expired. So I had to leave the doctor, go to the government office, renew my health card, and then run up the street in order to reach the imaging center. Oh, it was awful. And then after, I had to go back into town. After I had to go back into town and go to the gym. So I've had a long day today. Long day today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's not enough. Oh, yikes. You know what drives me nuts? When people say frustrated instead of frustrated. Or library. God. And people that say milk instead of milk. Why? Why on earth would anybody pronounce milk malk? Why? Why? I don't understand it at all. What kind of... No, it's annoying as hell. I'm gonna watch my anime with some milk. Oh god. I need to get to... I don't mind grinding, but I have to get to the energy box. I gotta get to the... Oh, dang it. Cool whip. Cool whip. Cool whip. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what it reminds me of. Cool whip. Okay. We can go back. Here we are. Here we are. Alright. So I'm gonna go back to the store and buy a bunch of the snowmen. And that'll make grinding this out a hell of a lot easier. That will make... Dang it! That'll make grinding this out way easier. Alright, let's see what I get. It's a rock. It's a rock. Damn it. It's always a rock. Alright, so guys, I'm going to start doing music on the channel. Right now, I'm putting about $75 a month into a guitar. So hopefully, I already play guitar. But I only have an acoustic. Yeah, I only have an acoustic, which is cool. I like playing songs, but I've never learned how to do any kind of solos. And I think that if I started practicing when I'm like it took me about 8 years to become a professional drummer. It took me about 8 years to get to the point where I could get on stage and play for an hour and a half, like, confidently without making mistakes. You know what I mean? So I figure if I... Oh, no. I figure if I were to practice 15 minutes a day, because you guys, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you practice something for 15 minutes a day, every day for a year, you'll be better than 95% of people at that skill, right? So I figure if I do a lot of practicing, by the time I'm like in my 40s, I could do that. And I think that would be really cool. I think that that would be really cool. I don't think I'd want to perform again. I mean, I would love to perform again if it was literally just performing. But there is so much more that goes into performing than the actual performance, you know? Getting there, driving there, or flying there. Getting situated with hotels and everything. Finding out where you have to go, and then you have to get to the show when it starts, even though you're playing at fucking, like, midnight or something like that. And then you have to tear down and set up and tear down and all that. And it's just a nightmare. If you were like super professional and all you needed to do was like get off your tour bus and go on stage, your drums were all... And you got to remember too, I was a drummer, so I had to be at the show the earliest because I had to do all the drum setup and then all of the sound checks for all the drums. Drum sound checks take a good 15-20 minutes, whereas amp sound checks take like 2 minutes. You know, so there's just so much that goes into actually performing that I just don't have it in me anymore. Even if the money was really good, like even if, let's say, I joined a band and I was making $4,000 a month, right? Which would be a hell of a lot more than I'm making now. Even if I were to do that, I'd have to be on the road all the time, and I would not like it. I would not like it. It was fun to perform, though. It was fun to be on stage. It was fun to... We were a punk ska band, so we had mosh pits, and we had skanking circles. I don't know if you guys know what a skanking circle is, but it's like a dance that you do. It's like a dance that you do when you listen to ska music. It's a thing with the up with the legs, but you do it in a big circle. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Okay, we'll save here. Cool Whip. When I was at the video game store the other day, I was looking for Need for Speed Underground, but they didn't have it. The Hot Pursuit games were fun too. I played them a lot as a kid. I have this distinct memory of one day at Blockbuster. It was a Blockbuster rental. And, yeah, it was a Blockbuster rental. And my parents never bought, like, candy and snacks at Blockbuster because, usually they were, like, overpriced. They were kind of, like, the same price as, like, movie theater snacks. And we would just go to the dollar store to get candy, right? It would be silly not to go. Even if you had a lot of money, it would be silly not to go to the dollar store and get candy. But I remember this one night in particular, my dad actually bought me some candy, and it was Maynard's sour watermelons. And I just remember sitting in the basement one day, just chomping down on those sour watermelons, playing Need for Speed Underground 2. I loved customizing my car in that game. That was really cool. Oh, speaking of customizing cars, I decided that I'm going to put, because I don't do tricks on my skateboard, it's just for cruising. I've decided to put lights on the bottom of it. That'll look pretty cool when I'm skating at night. Alright, we just need to get more of those items, and then grinding is going to be a breeze. Then grinding is going to be a breeze. Oh, you know what game I'd really like to play on the... I'd really like to play the Metroid Prime remake. I'd really like to play the Metroid Prime remake. That game kicks ass. That game kicks ass. Do I go this way? Yeah. This is where I would live if I was in the Mario universe. In the ghost house. Okay. So, where's the store? Where's the store at? Oh, here it is. Alright, so all we're gonna do is we're just gonna buy a bunch of snowmen. We're just gonna buy a bunch of snowmen. We have lots of cash, so this isn't a problem. Okay. You know, it's a really... oh, you know what I haven't played yet? I didn't even really realize it was out, is, I should have noticed this. The Dragon Quest remakes. The Dragon Quest remakes, I'd really like to do that. I have a couple of the Famicom games, but it's all in Japanese, so I can't really play it, unfortunately. A lot of games that are in Japanese I don't have a problem with, but RPGs, not a chance. This RPG is confusing enough in Japanese. Okay. Alright. Alright, grinding time. Grinding time. Is it only one? Oh, for God's sake. Have you guys ever heard of number stations? They are very spooky. They are very spooky. I should, you know what I've always thought would be cool? Ever since I played Fallout? Ever since I played Fallout, I thought it would be cool to have my own, like, amateur radio station. Because in Canada, I don't know how it is in the States, but as long as you're on, I think, FM, you can just start your own thing. Like, you don't need government, approval or anything like that. You can just, if it's on, like, the FM broadcast. And I always thought that would be cool, because what I would love to do is just set up a station that is very strange. Like, that just says really strange stuff, or plays really strange stuff. Not even music, just strange things. Like, you could have a 5-minute loop play every hour of just, like, a baby laughing or something like that. And what I would do is I would set it up in, up in Muskoka, because here in Canada, once you get about 200 kilometers away from the border, because most Canadians live within, I think, 100 miles of the United States border. That being said, all of the people that live past that, like up north, they all rely on, like, really old technology, you know? Like up north, people still use, like, satellites and stuff like that. And people still use dial-up internet, for example, because the internet companies haven't laid down line up in these areas, right? So they use a lot of old technology. That's one of the few places, actually, where you will find video rental stores. You'll see video rental stores all over the place up there, because a lot of the time the internet connection is not strong enough to do streaming. It's just dial-up, right? Now, dial-up's gotten better than it was in the 90s, but it's still dial-up. You still have to tie up your phone line and everything like that. It's archaic, but it's cottage country. And one thing that people love to do at the cottage is listen to the radio. So it would be a perfect place for these people to be camping in cottage country, right? It would be so perfect for these people to be camping, and then they're looking for a radio station, and then they just find my radio station. I thought it'd be cool. Oh, God. Okay. These guys do a lot of damage. And I do 1. I do 1. And this guy does nothing. What if I switch to him? I don't think he'll do anything either, though. No, this is gonna hurt me. Damn it! Oh, no! At least he didn't power up yet. Damn it! There we go, 2. Got him, got him. Hey, Ethan! Hey, I got your card. You got the card already? That's awesome. That's awesome. I love the message and the encouragement, and I can't wait till I'm done so I can stop by and say what's up. What's up, Discharge? Hell yeah. I love the photo of the girl in the Japanese attire walking down the alley. Hey, you know what? If you look closely at that picture, there's a ghost in it. If you look closely at that picture on the left-hand side, there's a ghost in it. That's why I sent that one. That's one of my favorite photos that that's one of my favorite photos that I've ever done. But when I looked at the picture when I uploaded it, um I saw this like ghostly figure in it. So I thought it was so cool. I thought it was so cool. So in the uh look in like the bottom left area. If you look in the bottom left area, um, you should see like maybe like the top hair, and then it kind of like disappears. You can maybe see a little bit of a dress. It's kind of hard to see. Oh, do you see it? The shadow figure. Yes. Yes. I took that, and the thing is, that area of Japan is considered a very haunted area. Like, there's a lot of ghost stories that come out of that area. So when I saw that photo, I was like, I thought it was so cool. I thought it was so cool. But yeah, I sent you those photos just because I wanted to show you how much stuff there is out there that you can accomplish, you know, once you get sober and stuff like that. Like, there's so much fun to be had. Okay, I also thought that you'd like the New York one with the showgirls. I thought you'd like the one with the showgirls as well. How are you feeling? How was your day down there, buddy? Oh, fuck's sake. How was your day down there? I hope they're treating you good. I hope they're treating you good. How are you enjoying the food? How are you enjoying the food? I love the food. I loved the food. Have you had the meatloaf yet? I do. At first I thought it was Tokyo. Yeah, New York City in Times Square. Nice warm day. Only had 2 classes. Been off since 2:30. Nice. Nice. Nice, buddy. Have you had, I don't know if they still serve it, but have you had the meatloaf yet? Have you had the meatloaf yet? When it was meatloaf night, I'm telling you, they would make a little pan just for me. I think I would come back for like 5 or 6 seconds on meatloaf night. I ate the fish. Aw, true. But everything else is good for the most part. That's good. Is there still the sandwich vending machine? Is there still the sandwich vending machine near the horticulture area? They had a smoked chicken sandwich in there, and I ate one nearly every single day. I ate one of those sandwiches nearly every day. Not yet, but they may do that next week. I hear change the weekly. Yeah. Before I went to rehab, I had never tried meatloaf ever because the name meatloaf is revolting. Now it's just trips and drinks. Aw, damn. Damn. Yeah, it's just revolting. That's a shame, though. What about the little cafe? Is it a little cafe in, like, the gift shop there? I bought so much stuff at the gift shop. Like, just stuff. Like, I bought a couple rings at the gift shop. I bought a... Hey, you know what? There's a book that you've probably heard of so far. You've probably heard of it so far, but it would be a good book to pick up from the gift shop because I don't think it's too expensive. But what it is it's a small like pocketbook, and it has a page for every day of the year, and what it'll do is it'll give you like a one paragraph encouraging story, and then it will give you something to reflect on for that day. And it's a really good book. It's a really good book. And I keep impulsively buying shit too. I got a ring as well. Yeah. It's hard not to impulsively buy stuff there. Even stuff that you wouldn't necessarily normally buy, because you get a little bit of that dopamine hit from buying things, right? That's cool. I'll look for that book tomorrow. Yeah, it's just a small one. It's small. It's blue. It's like a companion for the AA book. I think it's called A Day to Remember. I'm sure if you ask the people, they'll know exactly what you're looking for. But yeah, it's great because you can it's just encouraging, and it'll say something like it'll say like for today I'm going to reflect on the progress that I've made since I started to get sober, you know? And then the next day it'll say like I'm going to reflect on the effect getting sober affects my family, you know? And so every day it gives you a little something to ponder about, and it's good. It's good. There's also a lot of apps out there that there's a lot of apps that you can get for your phone that will track your days sober and stuff, and they'll send you they'll send you messages, just same thing with encouraging stuff. But a lot of them you have to pay for, and I don't think that's cool. I don't think that's cool. Hey, Arcade. Well, right now my arm is wrapped up. It's wrapped up, and tomorrow I will go to the drugstore and I will get a sling. I was just too tired by the end of like the hospital and everything. I had to run all over, so I was just too tired, and I figured if I'm live streaming, my arm is like this anyway. You know, like I don't need to move my arm too much anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna go get a sling for it tomorrow. And then the information should have. Hey, Arcade! Pound it! My man, thank you so much! Thank you so much, buddy! That is such a huge help. That is such a huge help. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I was just too tired today. But tomorrow, right when I wake up, I will, I'll head over and pick up a sling for it. Now the x-rays and stuff go to, my doctor, and, I'll get like a formal diagnosis. I'll get like a formal diagnosis. The x-ray lady, like the lady who took my x-ray, took a look at it, and she's like, "Oh, yep, there's some she showed me it, right? But now it has to go over to my doctor, and then my doctor will sign off on whatever." From falling off your board? Yeah, Ethan, I fractured my elbow, and I pulled my muscles. I pulled these muscles in my shoulder. Very painful. Very painful. Not fun at all. Not at all. Arcade, that is such a huge help. I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you. You're such a kind guy. Such a kind guy. Such a kind guy. Do you have tomorrow's Saturday? Are you working? Are you working tomorrow? If you're not working tomorrow or whenever, let's set up another video chat so I can let you know what I've found out, because I've got some awesome news for you. All right. So nice to see you guys. I thought that nobody was going to show up tonight. I've been live streaming for the longest time, and the only person here really was Flipside. And I thought that tonight I wasn't going to get any viewers at all. You're off every weekend? Okay, so tomorrow let's have a chat tomorrow. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's have a chat tomorrow, and we can discuss a couple things. Hey, Richard! I'm always free for you. Oh, okay, perfect. Perfect. I don't want to take up your time, though, because I know that you're a professional. So I have a hard time, like, I don't want to reach out too often because you're probably, I imagine that you're in one of, and the thing is, I saw where you worked on our call the other day, but I imagine that you're in one of those, hey Richard, hey, no problem, buddy. It's so nice to see you. It's so nice to see you. You know, in movies where they show a hacker and they've got like all these different screens all around them and everything? That's what I like to imagine your work situation is like. So I try not to bother you too much. Richard, how are you feeling, my man? How are you feeling? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. How was work? How was work? I hope it went well. Today, when I was out and about doing my stuff, I did apply for about 5 jobs. I handed out resumes at like 5 jobs that were just kind of on my way, you know. So hopefully I'll hear a call back soon. Hopefully I'll hear a call back soon. Oh, is there something? That's weird. Doing good, man. Work was good. Hey, that is awesome to hear. That is awesome to hear. Oh, God. I'm really glad to hear that. I really hope that I can get to the point where... I really hope that I can get to the point where I can go to work like a normal person and have an entire work week where I don't have any kind of panic attack or anxiety attack or anything like that. That is my dream. Broke right now, so I'm cooking more. I made the best dish last night called Stadio Loco. I've never heard of that. What is that? I want to buy an N64 when I'm home. Hey, the N64 is sick, man. The N64 is sick. I would definitely recommend it. I would definitely recommend it. If you can find one for a good price, because they are getting pretty expensive now. I think just for the system and your hookups and stuff, and one controller, you're looking at like $120. You're looking at like maybe $120 for in Canada, but you're in Canada, so that makes sense. Do they sell tape in the gift shop? Do you know, Kai? I want to hang the photos up. Oh, that's very nice. They might. They might. You might just be able to. You might just be able to go. What I would do is I would just ask the nurse station. I would just ask the nurse station. They probably have some. They probably have some tape back there. Or you know what? In the common room. In the common room where like the TV is and the chairs are and like where the board games is and stuff, I'm pretty sure that they have like drawing stuff there. So they might have tape there as well. They might have tape there as well. Imagine a taco in stew form with noodles and beans, lots of seasoning and fresh veggies blended into it with ground beef. That does sound good. That does sound good. I love stew. I love stew. You want to know why? It's the silliest reason. I don't love stew. I love stew because it tastes good, but the reason that I like it more than it tastes good is you guys are gonna laugh at me because this is such a childish thing to say, but it makes me feel like I'm in Skyrim. Whenever I have like a bowl of stew and like a couple pieces of garlic bread or something like that, I always feel like I'm in Skyrim. Just eating my bowl of stew, or if I'm eating like oatmeal or something, always Skyrim. Okay, sick. I'll send a photo when they're up. I'm gonna look at a local gaming shop when I'm home. It's worth it. It looks like a lot of fun. Absolutely. Well, you know what? If you do decide to get an N64, I have a huge game collection, and I actually do have some doubles on my N64 games. If you get through your whole program, right? If you get through the whole program, you can have those. You can have my extra. Yeah, you can have my extras, my doubles. I don't have too many, but I might have like 4 or 5 doubles. Yeah, and you're more than welcome to have them. They're just sitting on the shelf, so. I made a ton of it so it'll last me a while, and I froze the other half of it. Oh, that's sick, man. That's sick. That sounds really good. I've created some budget meals myself out of stew. What I like here in we have this. I'm sure you have it too in North America if you're in North America, but we have this stuff called Campbell's Chunky, right? And it's like a pre-prepared soup. Like you don't add water to it; it's just already made. But they always have like pretty cool flavors. Bro, you're legends. We gotta get food when I'm out of here finally. I'll get to eat real restaurant food. Yeah, no problem, buddy. No problem. Well, you know what? I know how difficult it is to get through that program, you know? So if you can get through it, it's just something that I can do. Literally not really a big deal at all. Not really a big deal at all. Yeah, I'm totally down for that. I know, in town, I know quite a few places where we could go, and, if it's a nice day, we can sit outside, so then you're not, you know, like, around alcohol or anything, like, you're not seeing it in the bar or anything, but, yeah, in my town, there's a bunch of nice patios and stuff like that. We'll get together, have lunch. It'll be nice. I am definitely down for that. Kai's my buddy. Absolutely, Arcade. Absolutely. You the man, Arcade. I hope that I can meet you too one day, Arcade. It'll happen, though. It'll happen. It'll happen. Might take a bit, but you know what? Friends don't really, give up on friends. With a lot of you guys, I feel, oh, Shred! So sorry, I didn't see you there. I'm so sorry, Shred. Hold on the plane Wi-Fi from New York City to Atlanta now? Very cool. Very fancy, too. That plane Wi-Fi to be able to stream videos is unbelievable. Also, does that mean... if you're on the plane Wi-Fi watching, does that mean that I've now had a viewer in the sky? That's cool. I've had viewers from all over the world, but they were on the ground. Now I've had a viewer literally watching me from the sky. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I left my land yachts board at a family friend's house in Guelph, so we can go for a board too. Oh, that would be cool. To be honest with you, though, the doctor told me that I'm probably going to be in sling for 6 to 8 weeks, and I don't want to skateboard. That's exactly what it means. He's watching you from the plane. That is so cool. That is so cool. Yeah, until my arm gets better. Like, I was skateboarding today. I even posted a video of me bombing a hill today. I posted a video of me bombing a hill, not slowing down at all, just going all the way through. And traffic was, like, flying by and stuff like that. And sometimes I have to remember that I'm not in my early 20s. I have to remember that I can't make these, I can't take these ridiculous risks. So, until my arm gets better, I don't really want to skateboard. I ride a pennyboard, yeah. I ride a pennyboard. But I've only been riding a pennyboard for like 2 weeks. I only tried a pennyboard for the very first time maybe 2 weeks ago. I practiced at the skate park with it for about a week, and then I moved up here. So, in basically the 2 weeks that I've had it, I've already had an injury where I broke my elbow. That's funny. That's funny. And you know what? I used to have the worst luck ever. But ever since I got sober, my luck is, like, amazing. I have amazing luck now. I mean, I've met amazing people. I fell in love in Japan. There's so many lucky things that I've done. And I think this one is the first bad luck that I've had, for sure. That's sick. Did you buy it new? No, I just bought it off of, the marketplace. Yeah, I'm on a really tight budget, and I was gonna buy a bike. I was at Walmart, because the thing is, I moved, and, now I'm a good, like hour walk into town. So what I was gonna do was, I was gonna buy a bike at Walmart, like nothing fancy, just something that I could ride to and from town. But I saw that the cheapest ones there for an adult my size were like $220. So I was like, damn it! I need a way to get into town. And then I remembered, well, you know what? You used to skateboard when you were younger, so maybe you can find a penny board, right? Because I couldn't afford a longboard. But I saw this guy selling the penny board, and he was selling it for $15. And I said, hey, I'll take it, and it's all good. I put new bearings into it, but other than that, the whole thing cost me like $30 with new bearings. So that's good. Check your DM when you get a chance. Okay, I'm gonna use the washroom really quickly. Hey, back home from your meeting. That is awesome, Isaac. I'm so glad to see you. I'm so glad to see you, and I'm so proud of you for keeping up with your meetings, man. I'm so proud of you for keeping up with your meetings. You got your BK and took the dog out. I'm gonna tell you right now, with that dog being a puppy, do not ever feed it any of your BK fries, or for the rest of your life, every time you eat something, your dog will be sitting there like this. It drives me up the wall. You don't ride a skateboard, but I do ride a one-wheel. Is a one wheel that thing that you stand on and it's just got the wheel in the middle and you can... That's really cool. That's really cool. I'd be too scared to ride something like that. Way too, if I crashed already like I did, I can just imagine what I would do on a one wheel. Guys, give me a second. I just need to use the washroom. I'll be right back.
Lock the door. Turn out the lights. Pretend it's just a nightmare. The most intense survival game ever created. Resident Evil 2. Now for Nintendo 64.
Nintendo 64が3月14日から16,800円になります。By Edison。今始まる新たなボンバー伝説。3D 空間で炸裂する立体新爆発。Nintendo 64で登場。バクボンバーマン。
Killer outfit. Too bad the nightlife sucks. Dracula returns to Castlevania on Nintendo 64 from Konami.
あのチョロ Q がついに64で登場。チョロ Q64 転がり回れホースを作れ4人ではちゃめちゃバトルレース宝チョロ Q64 ついてるよ。
64手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦え。任天堂64カスタムロボ。64今度のカスタムロボはタッグで戦う 2on2 バトル。チームプレーの駆け引きがバトルをさらに熱くする。
このロボじゃ地上戦は不利だ。空中戦で行こう。よし行け。よし
仲間のピンチをチャンスに変える。戦時のタイミングがバトルの決め手。ロボもパーツもパワーアップ。任天堂64カスタムロボ V2。
First on the scene, first with the news, last in the Journalists Invitational Softball Tournament. This is Hot Topic. Tonight, we uncover the real story surrounding Diddy Kong's latest adventure with never-before-seen footage obtained from Nintendo insiders. Now, here's your host, Trent Tillman.
Hello, I'm Trent Tillman. The recent whereabouts of Diddy Kong have been a mystery. Until now. To get the story, we sent world-famous adventurer and thrill-seeker Dirk Monahan to catch up with the elusive chimp. Now, Dirk has run with the bulls of Pamplona and braved the raging waters of the Amazon in nothing more than an inner tube. He eats danger with a spoon, wipes his...
Okay, guys, I'm back. Yes. Ethan, if you're still here, This is my skateboard. This is my skateboard. Little penny board. What I'd like to do, I want to put neon on the bottom of it. I want to put neon on the bottom of it. Okay. Alright. A one wheel, eh? A one wheel sounds so cool. I know that I would immediately bail, though. Same with those, like, hoverboard things. That you see, like, children driving through their house and then crashing into a wall with. I've never been on one of those, and I know that if I stepped on one, I would immediately be, sacrificed. So, I don't know about that. Did you know that the guy who owned Segway died on a Segway? Did you know that? It's a pretty silly little fact there. Alright. There we go. We should do a live stream collaboration. Buddy, I've wanted to do live stream collaborations for like the longest time. There's a couple games that are cross-platform. That I'll put out a list of games that I'm willing to play. Like, what I would love to do the most is I would love to get Nintendo Switch Online, like the expansion pack, but it's like $100 here in Canada. It's like $86.99 plus tax. What I would like to do is do that and then be able to play Mario Party together. I think that would be so much fun. We could do what's his name? Cosmo could join in as well. I know that he plays a lot of Mario Party on his channel. I think that would be so much fun. We could even make a night out of it. We could get a group. We would just need one more person. But we could like make a night out of it. Like every Saturday night we get together and play Mario Party. That would be super cool. But the games that I do have that are cross-platform and stuff, I have Duke Nukem Anniversary Collection. We can do the whole co-op campaign together in that. And Doom 1 and 2. We could do that as well. I know that me and Isaac have talked about doing a Doom stream. I'm totally down. Oh, and by the way, Arcade, I want to interview you for my show. Right now, I've already messaged Isaac and stuff. I am finally putting pen to paper and doing my show where I interview like smaller what it's going to be. It's going to be called, I think I'm going to call it small streamer spotlight. And I'm just going to interview people that have under 10,000 subs, and they can just talk about their channel, talk about their history with gaming, talk about what gaming means to them. They can also show off, like if you got anything cool in your collection, if you have anything rare in your collection, there'll be a segment where you can show that kind of stuff off. So Arcade, if you want to do that, let me know what time you're free, and we can do that. I'd be down to play some games too. Do you only play Nintendo stuff? I don't only play Nintendo stuff, but most of my stuff is Nintendo. And yeah, Ethan, you're more than welcome. If we could figure something out, for us all to be able to play something together, that'd be awesome. I heard that the new Heretic game, or the remake of like Hexen and Heretic, I heard that's like 16-player multiplayer. That would be really cool. Also, if anybody wants to challenge me in MLB The Show, I'm down for a challenge in MLB The Show. Because at least with MLB The Show, I only need to pay for like the regular Nintendo Switch prescription, and it's like $10. So I'm down for that. I can afford that. But getting the expansion pack here in Canada is way too much. Do you have the new Switch? He also plays Sega CD. Oh, I wish I could get a Sega CD. That's my dream for this channel, getting a Sega CD. I'll play MLB 100%. Yeah, I'm down for that. I'm down for that 100%. I'm not a pro. I'm not a pro. To be honest with you, I have a season going on right now, and I'm only playing on the difficulty that's above the lowest difficulty. I also have a 107 game win streak going on. And last night I played a game where I scored 136 runs. You still don't have a Sega CD? I don't have a Sega CD still. I was gonna buy it with my tax return, but I owed them money this year. What a kick in my ass. I go into the tax office, I'm all happy because, like, I forgot that I didn't work last year. So, I go in all happy. I'm expecting to get, like, $2,000 back. And they're like, oh yeah, you actually owe, $75. What? So, I was gonna buy a Sega CD and, Terminator, Sonic CD, and, Corpse Killer. But, I couldn't afford it. Maybe Mario Party. Yeah, flip side, I would love to join. What would be really cool is if we could get, and same with Mario Kart. I mean, anything that's on the online service, we can all play together. I don't have the Switch 2 yet, though. I don't have the Switch 2 yet. It's way too expensive in Canada. So when I go to Japan, I'm going to Japan in July. I'm gonna be living in Japan again from July until the new year. When I go there, I will pick up a Switch 2 there because I can probably get it there for around maybe 300 Canadian dollars. And if I went into Walmart right now to buy a Switch 2, $699. $699 in Canada. That is insanely expensive. That's how much the 3DO was when it came out. Maybe we could all help you get one for your birthday. I'd certainly help you get one. No worries, guys. No worries. The thing is, all donations to the channel go into helping me make content. You know what I mean? If I was doing something special, like I want my viewers to know that, like, when they donate, I use it for like my travel vlogs and stuff like that, and then they get shout outs in the vlogs and stuff like that. Because my passion is traveling. So the only way that I can travel is with a little bit of help, you know? But if there was a stretch, like, for example, I'm either going to go to Texas, Chicago, or Florida in November or December, whatever one's the cheapest. I'm going to go there. But then from December until July, there won't be any, like, international trips. So I could maybe take like a month and say, hey, this is what it's going to, but I'll get it when I'm in in Japan. Not worth it. Yeah, too expensive. He's gonna get the Avril Lavigne fuck belt. Oh my god, you and your Avril Lavigne fuck belt. Yeah, I would get it. It's just if I know that in 10 months I can go to Japan and get one for more than half the price, I'd much rather just do that. I'd much rather just do that. Plus, if the prices are still really expensive here in Canada, I can probably bring back a Switch or two and sell it for still, like, if I could buy it for $300 and bring it back to Canada and sell it for $500 when it's selling for $700 plus tax in the store, that wouldn't be a bad idea. That wouldn't be a bad idea. But we'll see. Remember, guys, when I do go to Japan, if there's anything that you guys are looking for, I am more than happy to go searching for it. I am more than happy to go searching for it. I won't even charge you anything. You have to pay for the game or whatever you're looking for, but it gives me something to do. I can make a video out of it. I can get my own stuff from it. You know what I mean? So, if anybody's looking for anything rare, or if anybody's looking for manga, or if just whatever. If anybody wants anything from Japan, just let me know. You know, my PayPal is in the description of my video, so if there's something that you want, let me know. I'll pick it up. I already know that there's 2 people that want me to bring them back Switches. I'm gonna be coming back with like 5 Switches. My favorite city I've been to is Barcelona. I would love to go to Barcelona. You know, I've been all over Europe, and I've never been to Spain before. The only places in Europe that I haven't been is like Eastern Europe, like Poland, like kind of the bad part of not the bad part, but the less developed part of Europe. I've been to like all of Western Europe, but I've never been to Finland or Sweden or Norway or anything like that. I love it there though. I have a crest of Bavaria tattooed on my chest. It's just not finished yet. LD, hey, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of you too, buddy. I really appreciate you coming into the chat and saying hello. That really means a lot to me, buddy. Thank you. What a nice thing to say. What a nice thing to say. Can you say my name? LD? Yeah, no worries. Shoutouts to LD. Excellent guy. You're looking for gender-bending hentai? Well, no worries. No worries. That's not even, like, controversial. You should see some of the things that I've seen. Okay. My favorite city that I've ever been to in my life. Oh, it's tough, man. Istanbul was amazing. Istanbul was a place that I never thought that I would go. We did it just for the channel. We picked 10 places. One of them was Istanbul. We pulled it out of a hat. We went to Istanbul. Never in my life would I have imagined going to Istanbul. However, unbelievably beautiful city. Unbelievably beautiful city. Wait, I'm doing a vid. Can you say my name one more time? Yeah, no problem. Shout out to LD. Excellent person, excellent guy. Thank you so much for joining my live stream. Really appreciate you, LD. Really appreciate you. Yeah, I would say Istanbul is one of my favorite cities. Probably top 3. Tokyo, of course, is my number 1. Tokyo is my number 1. I think that's pretty obvious. I lived there for 6 months. There's just everything in it. The nice thing about Tokyo is it's such a huge city that it has multiple cities inside of it. You know, like here in the GTA, right? I'm part of the Greater Toronto area. And it's a pretty big area, and it's all considered Toronto, right? Now, I live about 45 minutes away from the actual, like, city center, you know? But we're still part of the city, if that makes any sense. Whereas in Japan, in Tokyo, all of these cities are like directly right beside each other. So, and for every there's like a different city for each activity. Like if you want to look at manga or video games or like pop culture, Jim and them are pop culture, bro. I know that. If you want to look at pop culture stuff, you would go to you'd go to Akihabara. If you wanted to go like high-end shopping and stuff, you would go to Ginza. Like there's so many, dang it, there's so many amazing places in Tokyo. So I'd say Tokyo. And then number 2, Istanbul. And then number 3 was probably New York City. New York City was pretty cool. I don't know if I'm playing Doom tonight, but I'll definitely going to cuddle with my puppy in a little bit. Do me a favor, and you said that in your run, you got to a part where you were underwater with like Cthulhu and stuff like that. Send me the VOD of that. I don't know which one it was because you have lots of uploads of that, right? I want to see that. I want to see you play that part. Because I don't know about you guys, but I have a very, very hard time with underwater levels, especially realistic water levels. I am terrified of the ocean. I don't know if I've ever mentioned that. I think I probably have, definitely. But I am terrified of the ocean. So it scares me, man. You want to go to Finland? It's your roots in Ireland, but it's so drunk of a country for me. Yeah. Well, you know what, buddy? Ethan, if you want to go to Finland, right? You're in the exact same situation that I was when I was in the hospital myself, because I was dreaming about going to Japan. And when I was in rehab, I said to myself, you know what? One of the reasons why you're getting sober is so you can work towards your goal of getting to Japan, right? And it was an expensive trip. Like, it cost like 10 grand, right? But because I was sober, I was able to work a lot more, not call into work sick all the time. I was able to be way more productive and everything like that. And I was able to do it in 14 months. I set a 5-year goal to be able to do it. And I was able to do it in 14 months. So, what I would say... Damn it, I died again. What I would say, make that your goal. Make that your goal. Going to Finland, make that your goal. And I'm telling you, it'll be a great thing to work towards. And I can give you a ton of travel advice that will help you save like a boatload of cash, you know? Basically, I can get you there with, not I can get you there, but with my tips and tricks and stuff like that. You could probably go to Finland for probably 2-3 weeks for the cost of the plane, plus $1,000. So I think that you can do it, man. I think that you could do it. I would definitely try and make that something that you're working towards. Hey, sorry, LD. This game is called Paper Mario. It's for the Nintendo 64. Yes, bro, I want to travel so badly. London, England, or Barcelona is my favorite step on the list. Gotta start saving money. It's way easier when you're sober. Oh, man, I'm telling you, it's a lot easier when you're sober because you are going to be saving so much money. This game is called Paper Mario. Yeah, you're going to be saving a ton of money. And trust me, buddy, I know the extent that people go to get their drugs of choice. You know what I mean? I did some horrible things to be able to afford my addiction. You know what I mean? Now, if you can put that effort that you would put into, chasing your high and stuff like that, into working harder and saving, oh my lord, buddy, your productivity is going to go through the roof. As I said, I made this detailed plan about how much I was going to save every month, what I was going to do, and the plan was for 5 years, because in my brain, I couldn't even comprehend the idea of being able to recover so quickly. You know what I mean? I thought that, okay, 5 years is realistic. But I'm telling you, man, 14 months. 14 months. And I'm not a special person. I'm not a special person. Like, a lot of people say that, I'm a very strong person and motivated, and it's like I am, but there's a lot of people, like, I'm very normal. I'm a very normal person. I don't have the same fears that a lot of people have because I've been through a hell of a lot worse. So, I have no problem traveling alone, stuff like that. But if I could do it, you can do it, man. And when I got out of rehab, I had $0. I had $0. I had to sell my entire Nintendo 64 collection. And it was a big collection. I got about $1,500 for it. And that's where I started. I had to start from the very bottom, and look where I am now. You're in London. Oh, very cool. Very cool. London is one of the places that I'd love to travel to. I'd love to be able to meet my friend Wolf. However, London is lower on the list. It's still in the top 10, but it's lower on the list. The thing is, I'm already English, right? And I'm from Canada, right? So it's not like Americans. When it comes to Americans out there, the difference between the USA and Britain would be pretty staggering. However, most Canadian stuff is British. I mean, the Queen is on our money. And the head of our court is the Queen, or the King now. You know what I mean? So a Canadian going to England isn't as much of a novelty as like an American going or something like that. Plus, London is really, really expensive, and I don't know. The green NA tag talks about how green your pockets will be after 3 months sobriety, and it makes me think about how much I've saved if I hadn't gone down this path. Well, buddy, the thing is, don't worry about your past. Don't worry about your past. I can't even remember my past. Don't remember your past, because it's kind of like when you get sober, it's very much like a religious experience where you're kind of born again. You know what I mean? I truly believe, Ethan, I truly believe in my heart that I did not become, even though I only got sober when I turned 30, I truly believe in my heart that I did not become an adult until I got sober. I think the entire time I was a drinker, I was still a kid, you know? It's just where your favorite soccer team is, so I want to go to London. Well, wherever you want to go, Ethan, wherever you want to go, I would say make that a part of your recovery plan. Make that a part of your recovery plan. Because when I got to Japan for the very first time, I don't think I'll have a feeling like that again until maybe like my wedding day. It was such a eye-opening experience being there and knowing that it was me who got myself there. You know what I mean? And that was one of the best feelings that I've ever had in my entire life. No point in dwelling on shit I can't change. Yeah. Don't worry about the stuff in the past. Don't worry about that. And that doesn't mean ignore the stuff in the past. You know, something that you're going to have to do. Something that you don't have to do it, but it's a big part of recovery, and it will make you feel a lot better. But something that you're going to have to do is you're going to have to write out a list of like everybody that you've wronged during your addiction, and you're going to have to face them, and you're going to have to apologize for that. You know what I mean? You don't need to do that, but it's a very important part of getting sober. And I'll tell you from past experience, 100% of the people that I've apologized to accepted my apology and like gave me a hug. You know, it's a really good thing. When you do that, God, you got good stuff coming up, man. You're gonna save up for Barcelona, though. You're right. It's just like Canada and England. Yeah, it's too similar. The architecture would be cool, but if you want to see architecture like that, you can go to Old Montreal. You know, and hella rainy. Yeah, there's a good chance if you go on vacation there that you'll spend your entire vacation in the rain. And that's awful. Whenever I go to Kyoto, for whatever reason, whenever I'm in Kyoto, it's always raining. It's always raining, and it's a huge pain in the ass. It's fucking expensive. Oh, it didn't knock his wings off? It didn't knock his wings off. You love Canada? I love Canada too. Sometimes, like, as somebody who does, like, travel for the channel, I always forget that Canada's a pretty cool country too. I'm always thinking about, oh, where's the next big place I can go? Where's the next big adventure? And then I realized that I should just do more stuff in Toronto. You know, Toronto is I mean, my one vlog about Toronto almost has 10,000 views now. I am ecstatic with how well that video is doing. I feel like Japan in the rain might be a vibe, especially at night. Oh, don't get me wrong. It is nice, but the problem is, because Kyoto, right? Because Kyoto is right beside the. How do I explain it? Oh, I don't have any paper. Kyoto is right beside a big mountain range, and on the opposite end of that mountain range is a giant lake. And what happens is all of the precipitation and stuff comes off the lake, goes out on the mountain, and then comes down onto Kyoto. So it's just frustrating. Kyoto's beautiful, but you know, you want to go for a nice bike ride, you don't want to do it in the rain. Or as a photographer, there's nothing worse than fucking rain. You know, I haven't done my photography in a little while because I just haven't been that motivated. But I'll get back to it. Next time I go to Toronto, I'll be doing more photography. But yeah, if it's a rainy day and you're trying to, like, take photos, God. I'm gonna gift you $1. That's all I have. Hey, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. Interesting. Yeah, and it only seems to be like Kyoto. Like, I've spent, whenever I go to Kyoto, I've never stayed there for more than, like, 2 or 3 weeks at a time, but I've been there 5 times. So, in total, I've probably spent around 6 weeks in Kyoto. And I would say out of those 6 weeks, 4 weeks were just rain the whole time. And I don't know if you've ever heard of the famous bamboo forest in Japan. I'm sure you've seen pictures of it before. But there's this very famous bamboo forest in Japan, and I really want to do photography there, but every time it's just pouring rain. And I mean, that makes sense. It's a bamboo forest. You're not going to really find too many bamboo forests that aren't very rainy, you know? But I digress. This time when I go back to Japan, I'm going to be living in Tokyo for 2 months. I'll probably live in Tokyo for the month that I get there and the month before I come home. Yeah, because I want to be in Tokyo for Christmas. I want to be in Tokyo for Christmas. So I'll be there. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a video series where I try and cross the entire country of Japan only using local trains. I'm trying to find a good challenge for myself. And I think that would be great. Hulk Hogan, I hope you all overdose on fentanyl. Oh, guys, let's wish Hulk Hogan the best. Get better with your condition, buddy. We're all rooting for you. We know that you're going through an embarrassing time right now, but we're all rooting for you, buddy. We're all here for you. Sorry, my parents said no. Oh, buddy, if you're young, I just want to put this out there for everybody. If you're under 18, please do not donate to me. Please do not donate to me. If you're a kid, go get yourself some candy or some ribbons or whatever kids buy. But no, don't donate to me if you're underage. Spend it on Pokemon cards or something like that. I'm all right. I do appreciate it though. The biggest thing that you guys can do, my younger audience, the best thing that you guys can do is just watch my streams. You know, that's the best way that you guys can support me. Share my streams, like my streams. That's the best thing that my younger audience can do. But yeah, please don't ever donate things to me like that. Okay, so you know what I was in the mood for tonight? I was in the mood for a shepherd's pie. Do you guys like shepherd's pie? So I've only ever had shepherd's pie at like I think I've had frozen shepherd's pie maybe once or twice, but in my adult life I've only ever had shepherd's pie at like Irish restaurants. And a shepherd's pie is made with sheep. But for some reason, every single shepherd's pie that was in the freezer, like at the grocery store today, every single one of them, there was like 7 different brands, not a single one of them was made with sheep. They were all made with just beef. That's not a shepherd's pie. That's a potter's pie. It's not the same thing. Why? Why can't I find the thing? The Fujifilm X100 is the dream camera. Ethan, do you do photography? Do you do photography as well? You should check out all the photos I have on my thing. If you do photography, we should do something together. That's really cool. I love photography. The only problem is I found with photography, and I don't like how do I say this? I'm not really a guy that likes people like fanning over me not fanning over me, like I don't like yes men. You know what I mean? But what was I trying to say? Oh, with my photography. I work really hard on my photography, and I put it on Instagram, and it'll get like 2 likes, or it'll get like 4 likes. And it's so discouraging for me, because when I did a professional, a professional apprenticeship to learn how to do photography, right? So whenever I post my stuff on Instagram, it gets maybe a like or 2, and for every like 10 photos I post, maybe I'll get like 1 follower back, you know? But then the other day, I'm a member of a Facebook group called Liminal Photography, and I don't know if you know liminal photography, but it's where you take photos of places that would usually be, full of people, full of stuff, and you take photos of it when it's completely empty. Like an empty mall would be liminal, or like a gas station without any cars at it, just sitting in the middle of a field kind of thing. That's liminal, right? So I joined one of these things, and I posted one of my photos there that would have been considered like a liminal photo. It got 700 likes. It got 700 likes. And I looked at it and I'm like, how come I get 700 likes on a photo on a random Facebook group, but when I go across the entire world and make photography, I get 2 likes on Instagram? So I'm a little discouraged with it, but it is something that I really enjoy. So I will continue to do it. I used to post compilations on my YouTube channel of my photography. I really need to start doing that again. Okay. The back rooms. Oh, I love the back rooms. I love that type of horror. The whole Backrooms series was it was just so good. So good. You know what my favorite image from God damn it. You know what my favorite image from the Backrooms was? Where they go into the one room and there's like a farmhouse there, but the way that it's shown is so weird. Like it's the way that it looks, it almost looks like it's wallpaper, but at the same time it looks 3D. It's so bizarre. And that's my favorite like image from that. That's such a cool series. There's actually a Backrooms game on the Nintendo Switch, but it's only like $6, and I have a feeling that it probably is like shovelware made by like a 12-year-old, you know. But I might check that out. If it's ever on one of those sales where it's like 99% off and I can get it for like a buck or two or something, I'll pick it up. I can kind of talk about this. I have been working on an ARG. I've been working on my own ARG, and I think that's really cool. I'm working with a few people to do it. I'm working with I know the battery is low. God. I'm working with a writer to do it, and yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't want to talk too much about it though until I actually am doing it. But that'll come up. That'll come up. I looked up liminal photos. It looks cool. It's very mysterious. Yeah, liminal photography. It's super strange, man. It gives you like that. It gives you the heebie-jeebies. That's what it gives me. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like there's just something off about it. There's just something off about it. I did a really cool. Do I have it on my phone still? Maybe I can show it to you guys. Maybe I can show it to you guys. Okay, is it back here? Maybe not. Oh no. No, it's gone now. Damn it! Hey, Tyler, what's up, man? You like liminal stuff too? Yeah, liminal stuff is so cool. Liminal stuff is super, super cool. Oh. Oh, that's not gonna work. You know what I'm gonna be doing? Have you guys ever heard of Vaporwave? Have you guys ever heard of Vaporwave by any chance? Vaporwave is kind of like, if you imagine like Blade Runner, like the scenes where they're like in the city and stuff like that. That's very Vaporwave. And when I go to Japan the next time I go, I have a lot of filming plans. Like a lot of filming plans. I'm hoping to make first of all, I'm planning on filming a short film. I don't want to call it a short video, but it'll be like a film that I'm working on. And it's going to be very cool. It's going to be very cool. It's going to take place in the red light district in Tokyo, in Kabukicho. So I'm going to be filming the whole thing in the red light district, and it's going to be awesome. But that's separate. I'm planning on doing a 100-part vlog series. 100 parts. I'm going to be there for 180 days, and I figure that I could do that. But it's going to be very cool. It's going to be very cool. And the film that I'm going to be doing it's going to be a Vaporwave style. Okay. There we go. The film is about a smooth-talking guy who all the Japanese girls fall for. But he's a murderer. He's like a Jack the Ripper kind of thing, but in yeah, it's like a Jack the Ripper kind of thing, but instead of in London, it's in Tokyo. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. And I know some people, I know probably 4 girls that aren't Megumi in Japan. Megumi wouldn't be down to do it because she's very camera shy. But I know other people in Japan, so I'm going to see if they want to be a part of it. and it will be pretty cool. However, it's going to be explicit, so I don't think that I'll be allowed to. I don't think I'll be allowed to put it on YouTube. I don't think I'll be allowed to put it on YouTube. So I'll probably upload it to something, and then I'll just promote it through YouTube. There we go. But yes, it will not be for the young ones. It will be an R. It'll be a hard R, big time. So, my friends, let's all give a round of applause to Ethan. He's doing something pretty fucking cool, you know, getting sober. Oh no, getting sober at the exact same hospital that I got sober at. The exact same one. So let's all give Ethan a round of applause. It's a really, really cool thing to do. Really cool thing to do. Ugh. Okay. I have had, over the last couple of days, I have completely lost my appetite. Completely lost my appetite. Hey, Shannon, what's up, buddy? Hell yeah, sober brothers, clapping my booty cheeks as we speak. Excellent. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, Ethan, about 50% of the people here, are all in recovery, you know, so we all have each other's backs here. We all have each other's backs here. Shannon, how are you feeling tonight? How are you feeling tonight? I hope everything is well. Oh, there we go. All three, baby. Okay. Oh, guys, now that there's more people here, I can mention it again because when I talked about it, I don't think anybody was here. I got 2 sponsorship opportunities. 2 sponsorship opportunities. That's really cool. I knew that when I hit 10K, sponsors would start knocking. And legitimate sponsors. Legitimate sponsors. I've been sent offers to do sponsorships hundreds of times, and none of them are real sponsors. They just want to send you a free product that you promote on your channel. And usually the free product is like some bullshit that you've never heard of or nobody needs, right? But these are actual legitimate offers with like contracts and stuff like that. So I'm really excited about that. I sent them back just an email letting them know that I'm interested and for them to send me the terms of the sponsorship and the offer that they're going to send me for compensation. And I'm very excited for that. Gaming companies, one of them is a video game. One of them is a video game that they want me to promote. They've already sent me a press kit and a Steam key. They've already sent me the game for free and everything. But again, that is not payment. Getting something for free is not payment unless you're getting like a, oh, we want to send you our brand new gaming computer for free. Just do, you know what I mean? But no, one of them is a video game, a very cool video game that I would have like not like Raid Shadow Legends where it's a bullshit game that everybody knows. You know what I mean? Like, this is a legitimate game that is both helpful and very cool, and it matches the vibe of my channel perfectly. So I'm hoping to get that. Ethan, I can tell you some more info on Instagram. If you guys are interested, hit me up on Instagram. But I just don't want to name it on stream right now. If they're gonna pay me, I don't want to name it on stream right now. The other one is a eyewear company that sells prescription and designer sunglasses for it's just like a designer glasses place. They sell Ray-Bans, they sell what hold on one sec. Let me look at the email real quick. In the email it says Ray-Ban, Oakley, Persol, and Vogue. We're currently a limited from yes. They sell Ray-Ban, Oakley, Persol, and Vogue eyewear. Yes. So that's cool. That's cool. The thing is, if I'm going to take a sponsorship on my channel, I want to make sure that it's something that I would actually use, or I would actually, like, I would never advertise Fume. I mean, if Fume said, hey, Kai, here's 20 grand, advertise for us, probably, because I'm poor. But for a normal, that would never happen. But no, I wouldn't really take a Fume one. Would you shout out Fume if they paid you 1,000? No. No. Fume would have to pay me. See, it really sucks because I'm not in a good financial position right now. So it sucks. But at the same time, I would not feel comfortable selling something, especially something that's supposed to be for quitting smoking, that has no medical thing. But no, I would feel very uncomfortable selling Fume. I would feel very uncomfortable because it's bullshit. It's a placebo. You know what I mean? It's a placebo. So they would have to pay me like a lot. They'd have to pay me over 10 grand to do that. But no, if I'm gonna do stuff, I want stuff that would actually be in some way useful to you guys. For example, this game, Fume. Oh god, we went on such a rant about Fume yesterday. Fume is a device that's for quitting smoking, but all it is it's a hollow, like, imagine a vape with nothing in it, right? Imagine a vape with nothing in it. It's just a hollow tube, and you take like a little cotton thing, and you put it inside, and then you breathe through it, and then it gives you flavored air. And that's supposed to help you quit smoking. It's unbelievably silly. Saying that will help you quit smoking is like saying that chewing a toothpick will help you quit smoking, or sucking on a straw will help you quit smoking. It's just not a product that I believe in. And I think it's a very predatory product, too. I think it's a very predatory product because you have people who are desperate to quit something that's killing them, so they're looking for anything that will make it a little easier, and then you're just giving them nothing. I'm not a snake oil salesman. Unless you're paying me over 10 grand. Then, sure, snake oil all around. No, no. Trust me, guys, I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. One day I'll be there. Hopefully I'll be there one day. Hopefully I'll be able to make, like, a job out of this. That would be awesome. But I think we're still a couple years away from that. But don't worry. When we finally reach a large enough numbers, I will start my cult. The master plan of this channel the whole time. I will start my cult, and I'm just joking. I'm just joking. So Kai, why did you start this channel? Well, I wanted to start a cult, but I didn't know how. I didn't know how to get the people. No, that's funny. There are a lot of cults out there, though. However, cults get a bad name. Because there are cults out there that, that don't do anything wrong. You know? Obviously, there's bad cults, but thinking that all cults are bad is a pretty wild thing to think. Okay. You know what, though? I actually got in contact. This is a true story. I can... Do you think it would have deleted it? I don't think so. I actually got in contact with... Sounds like the nicotine inhaler. It's basically the nicotine inhaler, buddy, without any nicotine. It's basically the nicotine inhaler without any nicotine, and instead of that little cartridge that you put in, it's the same thing, but it makes the air taste like mint. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. It's just really predatory. Okay. So, I saw the shittiest episode, before I moved out of my old place, I saw the shittiest episode of Law and Order that I have ever seen in my life. And I don't really like Law and Order to begin with. But in this episode of Law and Order, they were following, like, this gaming tournament, and it was following, like, all of these kids that were, like, pro gamers, and all of the dialogue was written by somebody who's never once played a video game. You know, it was, like, written by suits in a board meeting, and it was unbelievably bad. They're playing games, and they're like, whoa, this guy's tripping on an aggro and debuffing my cornstarch, and, like they're just saying these ridiculous things that nobody would ever say. And they're playing their game, they're playing their controllers like this, right? It's like, all of these kids that are in this show, right, like, they know how to hold a controller. But the director is saying, no, play it like this. And you know who the enemy of the show was? You know who the enemy of the episode was? You'll fucking never guess. Or maybe you will guess. Or maybe you will guess. Imagine somebody on YouTube who is just a total pain in the ass all the time, and everybody is sick of them. Just imagine who that is. That was the criminal of the episode. That was when he comes at. Oh my god, I lost it. I was like, if this episode couldn't get any shittier, now fucking Logan Paul is the enemy in the episode. Are you serious? Logan Paul on Law and Order. So silly. So silly. Oh no, I'm not gaining anymore. I'm not gaining anymore. Uh-oh. Okay, I can't grind anymore. I can't grind anymore because the enemies aren't giving me any, the enemies aren't giving me any power-ups anymore. So now, what do I have to do? What do I have to do now? I'm pretty sure that I'm done the haunted house. Oh, maybe I'm not done that temple. Oh, wait, no, I fought the guy. Yeah, I did. I fought the guy. So what do I have to do now? I'm very confused. I've never played this game before. So, will this show me? Will this kind of give me a... Oh, no. Damn, I don't know where to go after, I don't know where to go after this. Hey, Giga Gamer! So nice to see you. So nice to see you. Now, where on earth do I go? So I beat the boss. I beat the boss in that level. There's that. Got my items. Alright, well, I guess we'll make our way... I guess we'll make our way, like, all the way... We'll make our way, like, all the way back to to Toad Town. Whatever we got, we've got it, so... Is there something in this? No. Okay. Guys, I haven't eaten in a long time. I need to throw something in the microwave real quick. Yeah, I need to throw something in the microwave real quick. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I will be right back. Oh, you know what? I have to change the bandage on my elbow. Give me like 5-10 minutes. I will be back, I promise. I'll be right back.
Let's play. You gotta see this. I need witnesses. Pikachu, over here. It listens. If only my family would. What? I'm talking to Pikachu, my new best friend. Watch this. Pikachu, come here. Pikachu, good job. Pikachu, here's what you say. Hey. Hey, move. Pikachu. My sister, the Pokemon Master. Bulbasaur. Shh, don't confuse them. Pikachu understands almost 200 words. My sister knows like 12. You have to use the microphone. Hey, watch. Pikachu, this way. See, unlike my sister, a direct response. The more you talk to Pikachu, the better friends you get to be. Pikachu, oddish. See? Pikachu trusts me. That's because Professor Oak's always there to help. Sometimes friends are good to have. Of course, that totally depends on the friend. Dude, what's this? It's Hey You, Pikachu. Dude, can I play? Now I'm everybody's best friend. Okay, first, it's a one-person game. And second, you have to get Pikachu to trust you. Things like that don't just happen overnight. Dude, so can I play? I'm telling you, this takes patience. Patience is a virtue. Once you get Pikachu to trust you, there's all kinds of games to play and things to do. like searching for buried treasure, and having picnics, or going fishing. Pikachu, pull harder. See? Pikachu listens and does stuff that you tell him to. It's way cooler than just a game. It's just like having a pet, without the litter box.
Has anyone seen my good barbecue tongs? What did I say? No WWF. What's this?
Now Mom wants it. It's Hey You, Pikachu, my new best friend. You talk to Pikachu. And he actually listens. Watch. Pikachu, carrot. Dude, he didn't do it. It's just like the cartoon. Sometimes Pikachu only does what he wants. How do you know he's a he? Maybe Pikachu's a she.
Whatever, can I play?
Pikachu, carrot. Patience. It's all about patience. Mostly it's about fun. And if I were a commercial, I'd say,
Comes complete with microphone, N64 game pack with built-in voice recognition system, and of course, your new best friend, Pikachu.
Get Pikachu to come to you.
no, have Pikachu smash a pinata. Pikachu, there! This is a dream come true. Pikachu being my best friend, I mean. All you have to do is bring him home and just say, Hey you, Pikachu. Can I play now?
Get your own game.
Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, let's play. Pikachu, dance.
I can't take it anymore.
Reel it in.
He talks to Pikachu, Pikachu listens.
Pikachu, come here.
I thought I was man's best friend.
Great job.
Meanwhile, I'm getting fat. I walk myself. Where's the love?
Hey You Pikachu, rated E for everyone. Good for you, bad for pets.
Looking for love here.
Only on N64.
64 64になったカービィです。新しい技覚えました。2つの能力をミックスして新しい技をガンガン繰り出せ。任天堂星のカービィ64。64。ねえカービィ。64になって覚えた新しい技見せてあげてよ。2つの能力をミックスして新しい技をガンガン繰り出せ。任天堂星のカービィ64。
New York just got more dangerous. But for who? When? In heaven, tough as hell.
Let's play. You gotta see this. I need witnesses. Pikachu, over here. It listens. If only my family would.
What?
I'm talking to Pikachu, my new best friend. Watch this. Pikachu, come here. Pikachu, good job. Pikachu hears what you say. Hey. Hey, move. Pikachu. My sister, the Pokemon Master. Bulbasaur.
All right. Okay. I am back. Yes. Good stuff. I got myself some food. Got myself some food. Oh, dang it. So good to hang out with everyone. So good to hang out with everyone. There we go. Oh, God. Okay. I'm hoping I gotta go up the right way. Hung up the photos. Yes, I saw. I liked them. I liked that. Very cool. Very cool. I sent the photo of what's that? I sent the photos of the photo of the man in the alley. Does that do anything? No. The photo of the man in the alley was supposed to represent, like, how do I explain it? I don't know how to explain it. It's about being alone in the big world. You know, feeling like you might be going through something alone while the whole world is still around you. Crazy how quick it got here. I'm really glad that it got there. I'm really glad that it got there. This poor guy. Okay. So, I will be doing, I am going back. Hey, Shannon! You fly across a gap that has no way around. Oh, okay, very cool. Come on, Kai, you can say it. You can say it. I knew you'd like the showgirl photo. I knew you would like the showgirl photo. I knew it. That's usually what I send to the guys. It's usually what I send to the guys. Oh, come on! Who is this little guy anyway? No! Who is this little guy anyway? Keeps picking fights with me. How is Isaac gonna get out of bed without a monster? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I wish I could help. Okay. You know what's very bizarre that I didn't realize until when I went to heat up some food? There's nobody in the house. And I haven't seen anybody in the house all day. Where the hell is everyone? I'm so confused. There's nobody here, and I haven't seen anyone all day long. And there's a lot of people that live here. Like, I live with 5 other people, and then 2 in the basement, so 7 people. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going back to doing some commentary videos, and I'm going back to my roots with it, and there will be a new Doomsday Preppers commentary video. I've just been waiting until I find the perfect one, and I think I found something good. I think I found something good. God, these people are funny. Freaking out right now. Oh no, now everybody's freaking out. Oh no. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Oh, shoot. Oh god, I have 3 health. Damn it. What if you were a Doomsday Prepper? Well, that's the thing, Isaac. You're not a Doomsday Prepper. No, I don't care if you're a Doomsday Prepper, but the people that are on that show are absolutely hilarious. First of all, every single one of them calls their bunker the Alamo. Every one of them. Even if they're in, like, Syracuse. Even if they're in Syracuse, they're like, yeah, I gotta get to the Alamo. No. You'd be a Doomsday Prepper if you had the money? Why? I'm not against prepping. I think prepping's a great thing, especially for realistic things like job loss or like a bad economy. Like those are things that make sense. But there are people that are like, I'm pretty sure that Al Qaeda is gonna drop a dirty bomb on Oklahoma, and I'm gonna build a bunker and get out of it. I know that they've been targeting Oklahoma for a long time. What would you call your bunker? I don't know. I would love to do a YouTube video where I spend an entire week in a survival bunker, only eating survival food, and basically LARPing as a Fallout character. That's what I would like to do. Okay. 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 Maybe I should do a Metal Gear reference and call out... I don't know anything about Metal Gear, buddy. So that reference is lost on me. Okay. There we go. I want to also do a life raft challenge where I stay on a life raft for a week. That would be very cool. I know you don't know it. Yeah, I've never played Metal Gear. Never played it. I heard it was for communists, so I tried to avoid it. There we go. There we go. Oh no. Okay, come on. There we go. There we go. Good stuff. Run, run, run. Alright, so, guys, I am, can I still get any? I'm gonna get going for a little bit. I need to have a bath, and I want to eat my food. And I should probably get some rest for my arm. My arm is absolutely killing me. My arm is absolutely killing me, so I'd like to get some rest. But it was so nice hanging out with you guys tonight. It was so nice hanging out with you guys tonight. I didn't think anybody was gonna show up today. So I'm very happy to see all of you. There we go. Oh, I didn't even get anything out of it. I didn't even get anything out of it. Alright. Run, run, run. Alright, guys, so I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna end it there. I really appreciate you guys. It was really nice hanging out with you all. I will talk to you soon, and thank you so much for being here with me tonight. Thank you for the donations. I really, really appreciate it. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye, everyone.